Yo! Lads, boys, lads! What is happening, everybody? How is everybody doing today? What is going on? Doge says, guys, I can't stop watching Corey Feldman podcast slop. Where are you even finding Corey Feldman podcast slop, bro? Like, I wouldn't even know where to begin with that. Metal Mallet, what's up, my man? He's a slop enjoyer. Daniel, what's up, my buddy? What's up? Tark, what's up, my good sir? My Turkish brother. I'm gonna be so sleepy for work later today, says Metal Mallet. How come, buddy? Didn't get much sleep. His girlfriend wrote an album called Goth Spell, a portmanteau of goth and spell that intentionally bears phonetic similarity to the word gospel. I can't believe nobody's done that before. Oh!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Who's
At
it?
Cameron Drew 2766
Cameron
sent 20
Drew!
peeling flesh. Was drum cam. Rock on gesture emoji.
Oh my god, of course you can have that. Good sir. You know what that is, boys? That is an orange super chat! Oh! Oh! Thank you, sir! Thank you, good sir. Let's we'll get that into that right now. Thank you, sir. So that's some good peeling flesh. No better way to start the morning than with some peeling fret. Peeling flesh. You know what I mean, boys? Holy, just quartering mush mouthed it. Okay, it's August 21st today. How's everyone doing today? It's a really nice day here in Edmonton. Really nice. It's supposed to be like 29 degrees Celsius, which is like, I don't know, what is that? 88 Fahrenheit meme units, something like that. It's beautiful. Camping last week was really nice. Beautiful small lake that we went to. Lazat Lake was where I was at. It was just nice to be out in, not necessarily like camping because we're staying in like a camper, but yeah, you guys know what I mean. How's everyone doing today, boys? Okay, let me get this all hit. FF was drum cam. You got it, sir. Thank you, Cameron. Good sir. So yeah, other than that, boys, I don't know, just been working, getting ready. Evelyn's been going back. She's teaching again, so she'll start that next week. So your boy will have much more ample free time. Yeah, I'll just play this in the background for some while we're doing this. So your boy's gonna have much more free time to bust out the slop content that you guys know, that I know you guys love. So get ready for that, boys. Okay. What's up? Septic discharge. Did you know Dark Tranquility, before they became Dark Tranquility, were named Septic Broiler? I haven't slept since 24 hours ago. Buddy, what are you doing? Get some rest. That was Taro. Oh, Daniel!
Yeah, baby!
What did Daniel send in?
That's what it's all about.
At the
Moonlight City Drive.
4.99
Dog Fashion
Moonlight City
Disco.
Drive. Dog Fashion Disco.
Isn't that your dad's band, Daniel, or something like that? Or wasn't it? Thank you for the super chat. Oh, Jeff, what's up, my good man?
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
What's happening, boys?
0315 cent H Spirit World. Death Western.
Spirit World. Every time I hear the word Spirit World, I just think, oh! Talk, my man.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Tara Kieran sent 2.29 Dr. Skull. Metal on metal.
Boys, thank all of you so far. Yeah, anytime, Talk, man, appreciate it. Anytime I hear the word Spirit World, that's what we used to call it when, you know, back in the partying university days, when somebody would get to that point when they were drinking where they would no longer be lucid and they sort of just were off in their own plot line, so to speak, right? That's when they're in the spirit world. Okay, let me make sure I do not miss any of these member things here. I would suggest listening to Adrian Sky's groundbreaking pop album Gospel. That might put you to sleep. to be fair. Wheel Vultures, you got it. Jeff, this member. Willow Tree by Steve on Till. Interesting. All right, let's see. I keep it awake from that new car high. You got a new car, buddy? Congratulations. Does Moist Critical get paid 5 pesos every time you get a super chat? I wish. If these streams ever get big enough to the point where I gotta pay royalties for sound bites, I'll have bigger problems than that. Okay, what was I gonna say here? Yeah, he goes from talking his normal wife out to completely normal places and doing completely normal, wholesome things. Goth spell. Gospel. The gospel. The goth spell. Kind of interesting one. Okay, I'm gonna throw in a pick here, boys. We're gonna listen to Fire in the Hole by Steely Dan. Get ready for some piano shredding, and then after, we'll just get right into it here, guys. Okay, that was me, and that's a me pick. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. This last week's been pretty interesting. I've been listening to. Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah!
Taro, good sir.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Tarakiran sent 2.29 Silent March, etching the decay.
Hey, I really appreciate all the support here so far, guys. Thank you so much. Laga says, Terve, my member request was Habakunu. Habakunu. Something.
What on earth are you trying to say?
Some Finnish bands. Oh, look. It's Normie White. Hello, Normie White.
Hi. I'm gonna head out, so I just wanted to say bye.
Okay.
Right there? Where'd she go?
Right there.
There you are! Anyway, I'm just realizing, is this too Americana now?
No.
Okay, good.
I didn't even notice.
Okay, good. Bye. Bye, see you
next
when
time.
I get back.
She's going to a play, the local play. Okay, Laga says, my member requested Havakunu, something Finnish long name. The song is 8 minutes and 30 seconds long, but you can skip the last 4 minutes because it's just ambient sounds. And I will skip the last 4 minutes. Thank you, sir. Absolutely. Always excited to listen to more Havakunu. Is that from their newest album again? Kind of a banger, Loki. Traded in my 2013 Elantra that was on its last legs for a 2015 Toyota Corolla Sport with only 85, I'm gonna assume 1,000 kilometers on it. Base, bro, base. Toyota Chads, where we at? Where we at, boys? Where we at? I finally gave up the ghost of being a Beamer boy. Shout out, little peep. Couldn't do it anymore, so now your boy's driving a 2008 Toyota RAV4 with the V6, all-wheel drive, 220,000 kilometers on it. And boys, I gotta tell you, I just love it. I just love it. What a great vehicle. There's something about a car that's literally just a car, nothing else, man. Dude, you get into some other new cars now. I gotta ask. Okay, so I had to drive home my grandpa's luxury GMC Denali truck or whatever, and you would think, okay, a luxury truck, it should be a little bit soft and ride nice. No, bro, dude, why are all new cars like have rock hard suspensions, bro? Why does every car need to feel like a race car? Why does every car need to feel like I could pull over 1G in the corners with it? You know what I mean? Like, not every new car, and it's like every new car, bro, all the suspensions are just so hard, it's the worst. Dude, it is the most. This could be so much better. She good people in life kind of music I've ever heard. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. If she wasn't surrounded by Corey Feldman. Finally decided you actually enjoy having money. It's true. I did find out that. So 2020 Toyota so reliable. Daniel, good sir.
At D_Annie_L sent 4.99 all at once. Bear Ghost.
Hey, appreciate that, my friend. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. Just love my Toyota RAV4. Sure, it's got, up there in the kilometers, but, it's a Toyota, buddy. It's a Toyota. All right, so let's get into it. We got Peeling Flesh, FFWAS drum cam. Varvis W. Yo, Ender Dragon. What's up, my man? What's up, buddy? What's up? What is it? F8 FS drum cam. I'm gonna sue. I'll give it 1 second. I'll give it 1 second. Which video do you want us to watch here? Which one of these? I drive a 2013 Yaris. Shit is indestructible and feels fun in the corners. Dude, shout out to the Yaris, bro. The Yarises are sick. I love Corollas. I love RAV4s. Fun fact, actually, apparently in North America, I think it was like in 2007 or 2008, the Toyota RAV4 with the V6 with the all-wheel drive was the fastest car 0 to 60 that Toyota sold in North America in like 2007. I think it does like 0 to 60 in like 6.1 seconds. Pretty quick, low key, pretty quick. The 3-minute one, the one with 74K views. Yes, sir. You got it. All right, let's check this out. I love drum cam footage. I love watching people beat the shit out of drums. One of my favorite subgenres of YouTube. Let's just check out his I'm gonna go full screen for a second. We're gonna check out his kit. Okay. So it looks like he's got all A custom cymbals, very expensive. The A custom hi-hats over there, probably like $500 now. He's got one Zill bell, 2 splashes, a bigger Zill bell. Looks to be like a nice Zildjian Oriental china on the left here, and then maybe some sort of hand-hammered one. And then he also looks like he has... What was that? The Z Custom Big Bell Ride or something like that. I used to be a drummer. That's the only reason why I know this shit. Okay, bass kit looks good. Let's check it out. Elephant Man, what? Yeah, my GF had a Corolla S. Yeah, bro, there was just... Toyota just never sold anything that fast, I guess. Like, you got to think they discontinued all their sports cars. So, yeah. Okay, let's check those out, boys. Holy shit. God damn, kit sounds really crispy on the stage. Sounds really good. That was a sick fill, by the way. That double, like, fill in the China, it was sick. Jose, what's happening, my good man? What's up? Ooh, nice squealy there. Yeah, the dodgeball snare. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, that was a sick fill too. I saw Peeling Flesh at a festival last weekend and it was miserable. It was miserable. Explain yourself, good sir. Why was it so bad? God damn, that's a good sounding ride. Too many cymbals, kind of overkill. Too many. I love when people are. I love when people play with splashes and chinas. If they're hitting the crash all the time, it annoys me. But splashes and chinas, I can look past. I like it. The band sucks. Really, you don't like Pure Flesh, bro? This is some seriously clean live playing, bro. You got it, Jose. I'll put it in right now. Listen to those squealies. Shee! I remember seeing those guys on the Garza podcast. All right, okay, how am I gonna rate this? Okay, in terms of drum cam videos, first of all, we had the live audio, so it wasn't them just putting the studio version of the song over top of a live video. Okay, based. It was live audio. Secondly, we had board audio. So it wasn't just the camera's audio picking it up on stage. We had them taking the audio from the soundboard and putting it onto the video. So that's extra bonus points. Thirdly, drums just sounded really good, really crispy, great playing. Loved all the cymbal choices. I will say minus points for not having a foot cam. Minus points for not having a second angle. But I think overall, that was pretty good. Some nice tasty fills. Yeah, I'm not upset about that one at all. I'm not upset about that one. What would you guys rate that out of 10 in terms of a drum cam video? I think I'll give that. I think I'll give that an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Yeah! Yo, Metal Dude, what's up, buddy? 8 out of 10. We'll give it 8 out of 10. There's no way that double bass isn't triggered. Someone must have shouted bassist slurs at it. Bassist slurs, hey? Okay. I'll be honest, boys. I would say probably like 90% of all bands that you see play live play with a triggered kick drum. I like when drum fills sound like a drum kit falling down the stairs. Yeah, me too. Garza's podcast is so damn wholesome. Garza's podcast has single-handedly made me a fan of a whole lot of bands that maybe I would have never really listened to otherwise. Flesh peeled. I will be using this stream to whisk me to dreamland. Wake up! Sorry. More evidence. I don't understand the issue to trigger drums. You still have to play it. I agree, especially kick drums. It just sounds better. It's hard to mic up a kick setup live, right? There's a lot of stuff going on. Might not sound all that good. It could be bumped or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't know. Just sounds like it's like one of those things that that metalheads keep bringing up like 30 years later. It's like the Metallica cutting their hair of drum programs. All right, so let's go, boys. So now we have Vortex of Clutter, Rise of the Ghosts, sent in by our boy Tarek. Let's check it out. Trigger drums are cool. Lotastic, Oida Vigates. 41 degrees in Arizona today. That is inhospitable. If anything, it just gets rid of dynamics. You guys know that triggers aren't just on-off switches anymore. They can be triggered with varying degrees of velocity, right? So you could have it so that it's always maximum, or you could have it to be a more dynamic thing. But yeah, okay, I do agree. If anything, having a trigger kit forces you to be a better drummer, a cleaner drummer for sure. What's up? Can I get a member request down Blood Oath long version? Cheers. You got it, good sir. I knew someone was going to request the new Down song here, so I did not listen to it yet. So we'll get that out of the way. Volume is a bit low of the music. Okay, let me turn that up a little bit. Metallica sold out with the Black Album. Yeah, exactly. Modern metal production usually turns a waveform into a solid rectangle anyways. What dynamics? Great point, Jeff. Great point. What are dynamics? They don't exist, buddy. They're only a figment of your imagination. Okay, let's go. $41, but it feels like 43.
Yeah, baby!
Crawling Back to God by Fulfell. Jose, thank you, sir.
36.67 cent
Put that right
4.99
in.
Crawling Back to God by Full of Hell.
Crawling Back to God, Full of Hell. What a title and song title. Okay, hold on. 40, okay, steak doneness temperature. I'm pretty sure that just by being outside, you guys are sous videing yourselves to being blue rare. Oh my god, this is all Fahrenheit. I'm seething! Rare is 49 to 54 degrees Celsius. So yeah, you got, yeah, so 43 degrees is basically like being cooked to blue rare as a steak. Just because you live in Arizona. That sounds disastrous. Yo, Ron Arnold, what's up, buddy? What's up? Where we're going to don't need dynamics. Dynamics are what society violently impresses on us to keep us all divided and make cool stuff too expensive for me. I agree. Whatever that means, I agree. The video for Island in the Clouds is awesome. Hey, glad you like it, Lotastic. Your boy filmed and edited, well, filmed some and edited it all myself. That's why I don't like modern metal production. I agree, Jose. I really, 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 really dislike, yeah, the completely squashed waveforms. Yeah, I really dislike it too. It feels like being cooked too. Man, fuck, I couldn't even imagine. Where I live, you step outside and meat become transformed into a medium rare steak. I'll take my Siberian tier climate over 43 degrees blue rare. blue rare temperature any day, buddy. This almost kind of sounds like, instrument-wise, almost kind of sounds like City of Evil Avenged Sevenfold with much heavier vocals over top. I will die. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna rewind a little bit. I'm talking too much. I will die on the hill that Fahrenheit is a superior unit for weather. Why though? I don't know. Celsius just makes much more sense, bro. 0 is freezing. Anything below 0 is cold. Anything above 0 is warm. Right? By the way, how's that Icebreaker Explorer guitar treating you so far? Oh man, I really like it. Really like it. I got it right here. I think it's excellent guitar. Nicely balanced. I love the shape. I think my favorite part are just the colored inlays. Those are just the best. I don't know. Yeah. I think I'm becoming an explorer, Chad. They just like sit very nicely on your body. No neck dive at all. I gotta say, yeah, I enjoy it quite a bit. Good, reasonable price too. You should send him a message on Instagram. Tell him Varvis sent you. Metric makes sense everywhere else, but Fahrenheit is literally based on how humans perceive the temperature. I don't care about how water feels about the temperature outside. I care how it'll feel to me. So the arbitrary value of like 68 degrees is somehow human temperature sensitive, then what's wrong with 21 degrees? I have no doubt that I could cook a steak on the sidewalk at 3 p.m. Oh, I believe that. I believe that. Bro has a thing for pink guitars. Listen, everybody's got to have a gimmick. You got to give yourself a gimmick or you're never going to stand out. Okay, I'm just going to rewind it. I'm just going to restart the song here. I can never convert Fahrenheit into Celsius in my head. Me neither. It's because there's some like weird formula to it. Okay. Yeah, the Sycaros are really cool. I really want... Okay, hold on. We're just going to pull it up. We're going to pull it up. I'm just going to pull it up. Oh my god, I can't spell it. Okay, and if you do message them, you could probably buy them off like through PayPal, and you might get a discount too, because then you don't have to pay. Then he won't have to pay PayPal fees. Yeah, dude, I think this one's fucking sick too. I would own this guitar like crazy. I just love the colored inlays. The Sycaros are sick. I really think this one is cool too. The Zenus is what the model I have is called, although I had mine like custom made pink, but I think this one's really fucking sick too. And yeah, $1,000, roasted maple neck, maple body, locking tuners, like everything you would want, bro. Dude, they're actually really nice guitars. I love them a lot. Yeah, send him a message, buddy. Send him a message. It looks uncomfortable to sit down with. Probably not bad to stand up with. Bradley Hall made a video about metal gimmicks. Well, okay. You don't necessarily have to be like, okay, I'm going to be like the clown band, but just something recognizable. Like a pink guitar, for instance. Or maybe you always wear a certain hat. Or you wear hockey jerseys. You know what I mean? It's just like something to make you stand out from everybody else. If that makes any sense. Exceptionally good guitar playing on this album too. Dude, 96 views, bro. Dude, Tarek, how do you even find this stuff? 96 views. Country of origin for said axes. They are made in Vietnam. Pretty cool. Vietnam's looking to become a new manufacturing hub. No longer it'll be just Indonesia. Yeah, Vietnam. That's why you can offer these sort of premium specs for a pretty low price. If anybody knows Kevin Farsad, he had a custom one made for him. Whoa, what a translation. Holy shit. I'm liking this part. We're almost sort of getting into like Breaking Benjamin type riffage here. Pretty sick. Yeah, but have you considered USA #1? I did not consider that, actually. Taborski! What's up, good sir? What's up, good sir? I think the only thing I would say about the Icebreaker, just thinking about that now, Latastic over there, I'm not sold on the pickups. I'm not a big active pickup guy. I like my DiMarzio passives. That's like the only thing I would change, but that's pretty minor. In the grand scheme of things. Just, I just want to, yeah, I might just put a DiMarzio in it or something like that. But yeah, other than that, it's sick. Varvis, have you ever test driven a comparison guitar? No, I have not. Buddy, 5,000 US dollars? That's like 28,000 Canadian dollars, buddy. A little too rich for my blood. They are kind of sick, though. I like this one quite a bit. That's a nice, really nice color to it. Listen to that bass playing. Shee! No, I never played one either. Rise of the Ghosts. That end riff was pretty sick. I think the most expensive guitar I've ever played was my buddy's Mayonnaise guitar. And, you know, it was nice. But for that same price, I could have bought like 10 icebreakers, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Deactivator X is like a slightly tamed X2N and Deactivator. Yeah, I've never tried the Deactivator X. I have an X2N in my Ironbird, and I have a Super Distortion 3 in my Zyphos. I had a Deactivator for a little bit, and I thought it was pretty good. Honestly, I don't really notice that much of a difference between the different active pick, or the different DiMarzio passives, but I do notice a difference between active and passive pickups. That's like the only thing I notice. I do want to try some like Seymour Duncan Black Winters or something like that. That might be the next thing I swap in. This is really cool. Never heard of this band. Yeah, dude, this is really cool. He said this was like a super band. Vortex of Clutter sounds like my house ever since I had kids. I like my Remember request. Black Future by Vector. You got it, buddy. You got it. That was Taborski. All right. Okay, let's go. Vortex of Clutter. Rise of the Ghosts. Pretty cool. Nice varied riffage. Production maybe a little bit lacking. I even turned it up and I think it was still a little bit quiet. Enjoyable. Kind of cool riffs. So yeah, you know, I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Didn't blow me away, but it was enjoyable.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, Jorge has been a member for 5 months. Thank you, good sir. I really appreciate that, my good sir. Wait, Mayonnaise is an instrument? Yep. Mayonnaise is an instrument after all. Pretty nice ones, too. Pretty nice ones. Mayonnaise are god-tier guitars, but stupidly expensive. Yeah, oh, man, yeah. Are they ever? Fun fact, the Hard Rock Cafe in Warsaw has a Mayonnaise guitar in the logo instead of the Gibson Les Paul. Damn liberals! Give me back my Gibson logo! Why are they trying to take away the Gibson logo? Don't they know this is peak Americana? That's traitorous. I had a USA KV2 and a USA Gibson 67 Flying V. Lost to Jackson in a house fire. F's in the chat for a boy losing his Jackson in a fire. That's an F. 67V got stolen. Oh, buddy. Brutal! Yeah, that's probably like 5-6 grand in guitars that have just been gone, bro. An additional piece of evidence towards was up theory. Listen, it's not that deep, boys. It's not that deep. Okay, let's go. Now we got Dog Fashion Disco. Okay, no, yeah, we've listened to these guys before. I remember this like weird cover. This cover just makes me think of like the TV show Archer. Anybody ever seen that one? Pretty good show. F's in the yeah. This is so fucking Reddit. Oh yeah, good card. Yeah, good. You're right. My apologies, Jorge. Good sir. I'm gonna put that in right now.
The junkies, the hookers, the pimps and the pushers, the faggots, the addicts and me. The neon lights. The murderous nights.
Whoa, buddy! Okay, I don't even know what I'm listening to here. What is this? Like surf rock butt metal? Is that what I'm listening to here? Archer Hilarious, what are we effing for? I'm never buying another guitar that costs more than $2,000. Honestly, bro, I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. Yeah, I think like $1,500 is where diminishing returns really starts to come about. Anything more than like $1,500 is not too much. It's not that deep as the Varvis version of no comment, which only fuels conspiratorial thinking, and he knows it. I'm sorry, I did not mean to burp into the mic there. I wanted to just give you a rock tier eyebrow raise. That was embarrassing. I feel like the sweet spot anyways, anything beyond... Yeah, I literally just said what I said. True. As much as I love guitars, by now I could never justify paying $2,000 for guitar. I agree. Sounds like Rob Zombie doing surf rock. True. This is what metal was in the Harlem Renaissance.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
I don't know. Lash
Ex-hoarder.
57.58 cent 0.42 desecrator ex-hoarder.
Hey, thank you for the super chat, Abel. Hey, appreciate it, buddy. I'll put that right in the queue. Check out my band.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Fagoat Metal Show sent 5. Check out my band Gotamantize. Look for the music video Dead World. We just re-released our self-titled 20th
Dead
anniversary
World.
on Fomorian Productions.
What's your band called? Goat? Goatamentis? Is that what you said? Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I thought your name was something else regarding goat. So I'll look forward to it. I really I want to hear that. 20th anniversary. Hey, damn, bro. Fuck, that's crazy, man. Something else. It sounds like Mr. Bungle. Honestly, I've always called music like this Nickelodeon core. Says just confirms my political beliefs. You got it, buddy. We'll listen to your band's old but new track. I'm excited to hear it. Thank you for the super chat, boys. Let's go. Get a little sippy sip. The monster.
Some famous Hollywood star. Mistress of the night, come take a ride in my car.
Okay, now that I see that this was released in 2006, I can give it the cringe pass. It's okay. It's okay.
The pain, the needle, the vein hitting targets of delicate skin. Legs spread like disease, bullets buzzing like bees, out and out and doing you in. What's a little sin under the covers? What's a little blood between lovers?
Air condition nightmare.
Cold stiff body under the covers.
What's even more impressive, Goat, is that I butcher 99% of every other band's name, so it's almost incredible that I got yours first try. Jorge says, I have a Court KX700 equipped with Evertune and Seymour Duncan Nazgul and Sentient Thing D-shaped roasted maple neck plays like heaven. Bass Court Enjoyer. Most people should know this by now, but Court Tech is the name of an Indonesian company that builds like every guitar for every company. Like I'm pretty sure my Ibanez Zyphos over there was built in the Cortec factory. So getting a Cort guitar is a great idea because you cut the middlemen of the brand so you can get some good stuff. Like the guy got this Evertune Nazgul equipped thing. It's sick. Yeah, for just $900, that's a crazy deal for an Evertune. Consider like putting an Evertune, it's like $400 on its own.
Some famous Hollywood star. Mistress of the night, come take a ride in my car. No one here gets out alive. So sit back and enjoy the ride. It take a miracle to survive.
Midnight City Drive!
So sit back and enjoy your ride.
What model of Ibanez do you have, Ron Arnold? Depends on the model. This sounds like a song that would have been in Crazy Taxi. Yeah, totally does. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds like something that Tarantino movie characters listen in the car radio. Yeah, that's also true. You guys are right on the money. RG550, I think that'd be a made in Japan model. Oh my god, how is this song still going on? Sounds like a little piece of heaven. It kind of does. Yo, Budafuka. This definitely came out around that time of the Austin Powers movies. It came out in 2006, so you're totally right. All right, well. I mean, novelty-wise, kind of interesting. A lot of cool sounds going on. But I'll be honest, I kind of really hate this type of... I don't even know what to call it, man. It's sort of like this forced nostalgia, but in a tongue-in-cheek way, but in a way that it's presented, that it's like deep, but sort of in this like joke way. I don't know if anybody's trying to like get what I'm trying to say here. I would be completely happy if I never heard the song again. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll give it a 5 out of 10.
Yeah, that's one fine-looking barbecue pit. Why doesn't mine look like that?
Yeah. I don't know. I just hate this. Yeah, I'm so quirky. XD. Yeah, Reddit music, Reddit core. That's exactly what it is. Alt funk fusion. You're dressed just like Chuck Schuldiner and 99% of men during the mid 90s, buddy. You always gotta rock the tucked in shirt. Always. Hold on. Fit check, boys. Fit check. There you go. Uniqlo t-shirt with some jeans. That's it. I don't know. I just like tucking in my shirts. They're just, yeah, it's just better. If everybody else is not tucking in their shirts, I'm going to tuck in my shirt. And if everybody else is tucking in their shirts, I'm going to untuck my shirt. I'm just a natural XD quirk chunkin. It's like, remember how Super Your Childhood was? Gimmicky music, true. 1920s private school ass fit. What school in the 1920s was allowing you to wear blue jeans, buddy? That was peasant clothes in the 20s. Commoner laborer clothes. 10 out of 10 outfit. Can't go wrong, like a 90s dad. Hey. That's what I like to hear, boys. That's what I like to hear. I am quite literally wearing one of those silky Under Armour Kuma shirt. Oh my god. I gotta lock in. I am quite literally wearing one of those silky Under Armour shirts. It has an American Eagle boat anchor. The entire shirt looks an American flag. See, those Under Armour type of shirts, they only work if you're like sub 20% body fat. If you're over 20% body fat and you wear one of those shirts, you're just disgusting everybody in like a 20-foot radius around you. So you better be hitting the gym. Okay, fine. 1920s wage factory worker ass fit. There you go. Much better. You're missing your lumberjack shirt? Okay, hold on. There we go. We'll put on the flannel for you, buddy. Put on the flannel for you. There we go. Got the Uniqlo flannel over the Uniqlo plain tee. Varvis reacts to the English language for the first time. That's every stream, though. You guys know. It's a fucking every stream. Okay. Spirit World Death Western. Okay, is there... Oh, lyric video. Yeah, there you go. Much better. You're missing your rifle? I can't pull those out on stream. I will get banned for sure. But Canada has, what, like the third highest rate of gun ownership in the world, if that tells you anything. I was thinking denim jacket. Okay, when I go next break, I'll bring back the denim jacket. How about that? Uniqlo is great. Average Canadian truck driver. That's not what the average Canadian truck driver looks like now, buddy. I'll tell you. 195 at 6'3", homie. Oh, shee! Our boy is fucking trim and fit. Much more trim and fit than me. I'm 6 feet tall, 210 pounds. I'm chunking it up. Average grunge fan. Didn't know Kurt Cobain did live streams. I won't make that joke. Now you look like some dad. What an astute... Oh man, I love you guys. You guys make me fucking laugh all the time. Oh, Daniel!
That's what it's all about.
A moment of clarity.
@Annie_L sent 4.99 a moment of clarity. Death.
I see Daniel wants me to give an impromptu oh my god. I see Daniel wants me to give an impromptu song deep dive on the fly. Challenge accepted, good sir. Bro's giving Jerry Cantrell vibes. I've had a couple comments in some of my videos saying I do look like Jerry Cantrell. Had that a couple times. You'd see some white and gray New Balance sneakers. You won't ever catch me dead wearing New Balance sneakers, nor Nike, nor any of those sneakers with those Chinese foot binding tier small ass toe boxes. You gotta wear barefoot shoes. Let your dogs be free. See, this is why you need to join your union, but the only provinces that I like are not the ones that I don't like. Huh? Huh? You want me to go put on the sunnies again, boys? Really grunge it up or what? This sounds like a Will Putney production. I wonder if it's Will Putney. I bet it is. I'm gonna look it up off screen. It wasn't Will Putney. I was wrong. Give up, guys. I can only see the blonde Nicolas Cage. Oh! Oh! Dagger right to the heart. Oh! What is even the song about? Like, really? Doge, you think I'm one of those guys who pulls up to the car meet with the boomer boards, buddy? Just so you know, my Toyota RAV4 was one of 5 built in November 2007 with the misty glacier blue color and a sunroof. Actually, it's very rare. Horse Core Stable Core. This is pretty sick. These riffs are sick. Okay, I really like how they're using the whammy bar, dive bars, the squealies, what do you want to call them, to sound like horse whinnies. I think that's a really fucking cool sound. I'm going to rewind that, actually. Ronald says, have you heard any of the fake IEM music that claims to be death come across your YouTube music suggestions? Yeah, man. I made a whole video about it. I was pretty seething one morning. This could be a Hatebreed song? Yeah, true. This could be like an Incendiary song, Hatebreed. There's so many bands this could have been like. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm not going to say I didn't enjoy it, but I'm not going to say it was the most unique and interesting thing I've ever heard. Raining Blood riffs. Hell no, dude, you clearly use an iPad boomer board. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I don't know. In terms of the AI music, if you're just making AI parody, like AI music parody songs, I think that's one thing. But when you're trying to like impersonate an artist to get some meager amount of streams to pay your rent. That's what I think it's like especially scummy. You know what I mean? That's where it really crosses the line. If you're just making funny haha music using AI, I guess that's one thing. But yeah, trying to impersonate something else is way other. Okay. It's about how whatever what do you don't feed me, I will live in my own, fight for what is right. It's about leaving your hometown. Yeah. True. No idea how I missed that video. I'll have to go back and find it. It's probably like almost a year ago I did that. Beautiful album cover art, by the way. Yeah, the album cover art is really nice. Okay, let me shut the hell up. I would say that was a decent track. Not necessarily something that really caught my interest, but the riffs were kind of riffing. Some cool dive bombs. Dive bombs brings it up a point. Okay, you know what? I'll give it a 7 out of 10. It would have been a 6 out of 10 without the horse Winnie dive bomb. So 7 out of 10.
Look at this graph.
Oh my God, why is that so loud?
Look at this graph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the...
Can't do the Chad Kroger for more than a couple minutes. Woo! Paying tribute is one thing, trying to place / pretend to be a legendary band is another. Yeah, extremely succinct and well put there, Metal Dude, for sure. It's useful for shower thought music. All that remains becomes a catalyst. Well, Doge, you watch Kino Casino, right? They have all their little like AI generated like meme songs before their stream starts. And I think that's I think that's an okay use of AI for AI music. You know what I mean? It's somebody gonna go spend hours and hours and hours and days making a song about the fucking quartering. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't ever want to listen to AI music on my own, but as you know, there's like levels to the scumminess. You know what I mean? It's like first degree murder, second degree murder, like manslaughter kind of levels and tiers too. You know what I mean? All that remains okay, yeah, I got that in. All right, let's move on here, boys. Now we got Dr. Skull, very, very based Turkish trad metal band. They're almost like the Turkish Iron Maiden, I guess. Like Turkish Iron Maiden mixed with Thin Lizzy. Pretty bass, I gotta say. Laryngeal prolapse core. That sounds horrendous. Holy shit, listen to that phaser on the guitars. Thin Maiden. Iron Lizzy. This sounds like a different guy singing than on some of the other songs. I think in their videos they had like multiple guys singing. This guy's a different voice. Sometimes I use AI to make transcripts of Chris Chan Sonichu videos into songs. You know, man, based. I'll burn down the rainforest to see more of that. Hell yeah. Oh, Jose! Good sir. Thank you. Off My Chest by Carry On.
At Jose the Big Brain 3667 sent 4.99 Off My Chest by Carry On.
Thank you, Jose, and thank you to everyone today for all the support so far. Big support today, boys. I'm really, thank you so much. I'm always honored. Isn't this an Anvil song? Or was Anvil covering Dr. Skull? Geddy Lee impersonating Dave Mustaine on the vocals. Oh my god. Bro. It is. Well, this is from 1983. Oh no, maybe it wasn't. Okay, never mind, never mind. Okay, now I want to hear Tom Sawyer covered by Megadeth. Anybody else want to hear that now? I'll be honest, this is like my least favorite Dr. Skull song I've heard so far. Easily. All right, we're shredding. Why is... I see they're now sampling Vivaldi's Four Seasons. Very cool. I always love it when bands, take classical parts and use it in a certain way. YYZ featuring Dave Ellefson. There's a joke in there somewhere. Megadeth covering Tom Sawyer would be better than them covering Ride the Lightning. Bro, so true. Modern day warrior, mean strike. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride. Wow. Oh, fuck, Jorge. So true. Yeah, thank God nothing like that has ever happened. Oh, fuck. That's funny.
Didn't hear, didn't care. We got freedom, we got to use it fast and the best, cause we didn't want to lose it. Nothing was trouble, cause we were the trouble. When we were drinking, the trouble was double. Fighting for respect in a goddamn battle. This was the story of metal.
I'll be honest, I was not expecting a rap section in this song. Cool. This is what Anthrax wishes they could be. I'll be honest, was not expecting the Turkish rap metal solo. Kind of interesting, but I gotta admit, Dr. Skull, some of their stuff that we heard before had been so beautiful and melodic with these sort of gorgeous harmonies going on. Even in the vocals, there's tons of harmonies, guitar harmonies, and there's sort of like none of that here. This is just sort of like... What do I call this? This is basically like stock footage metal. You know what I mean? It has all the ingredients, but just kind of went by without any sort of interest in me. I got to give it a 5 out of 10. Sorry, I'm feeling fucking butthurt today, boys. You guys are sending me kind of ass songs today, boys. I don't know.
Well, that's one fine-looking barbecue pit. Why doesn't mine look like that? Ah!
You guys gotta step it up. 2 5 out of 10s? No 10 out of 10s? One stream, we like right off the bat, we just had like so many 10 out of 10s. Oh yeah, July 31st, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. You guys are low key kind of shitting the bed here, boys. I think Dave secretly wrote this song. I'm trying to imagine an alternate timeline where Dave Mustaine wasn't asked about being kicked out of Metallica every interview he's done since 1985. So Dave, you once played in a band called Metallica. Do you remember anything about that in your alcohol crazed state that you want to comment about 40 years later? No? Okay. Okay, I realize I've been missing the Oblivion ambience. I'm gonna put the Oblivion ambience back on. Okay. Dr. Skull, the original new metal band. This is like Tornado of Souls and Breaking the Law combined. I refuse to believe Anthrax have real fans, bro. Me too. What gives with that, bro? What gives with that? Me too. I got a few Anthrax albums. The band, I can take or leave them. I gave you horse guitars. What more do you want from us? Dave should have just said, I don't remember a damn thing. I agree. That's what he should say. All right. Okay. Let's keep it going here, boys. Keep on going. I can roll another couple songs. Forgot to use the washroom here. Now we got Wheel by Vultures. Or is it Vultures by Wheel? I don't think that's it. Hold on. Okay. Well, we'll just watch the music video. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Hold on. Have we listened to this on stream before? This sounds very familiar. Huh. No, I guess not. Maybe I've heard this song before. All right, finally some riffs. Let's go. Yeah, we've definitely listened to the song before on stream, but that might have been pre-spreadsheet. So I'm going to listen to it again, because that riff is fucking sick. Great singing here, too. Wheel opened for Leprous when I saw them. That's the first time hearing them. My internet is trash right now. You can save my songs for later. Sure, no problem, man. Just let me know when you want to listen to them, and we'll get to them, Daniel. No problem, buddy. Some songs just have crazy good shreddy solos and good instruments, but generic cleans. Here in Brazil, we have a very weird old singer called Sergey who always mentions he made love with Janis Joplin. That's not a flex. Hell no. Bro's got that 0, 12, 0, 11 type of riff. Minus points for no microphone in front of the singer's face. Minus points. Okay, I remember this now. Yeah, this song is like a really cool mix of sort of like Tool and Leprous in like the best way possible. I love that chunky chorus. Beginning riff sounds like a bit like Passenger from Deftones. Dude, yes. Yeah, absolutely. The Swarm by Frost Shock. Ooh, boy, coming in with the Frost Shock. I actually was listening to these guys on my own a little while ago. Pretty cool band. Some nice melodic death metal. Good stuff there. Next is that man Yoshi. I'm going to assume that's our boy Yoshi, because now the members' names have all changed and shit. There we go. Okay, let's get it. Melodic gentcore. Is this really gentin? This is more like groovin' rather than gentin, no? An irresistible groove once that chorus hits. What can I say? That's fucking based. Yo! Gorthal v. Gates. Damn, pretty based. Nice, short, concise, tight songwriting, under 4 minutes long. Cool music video. I got a minus a point for the vocalist. No microphone, -1 point. But other than that, pretty good. Riffs were riffing. I love the production. I see some guys going off in the chat. This is the mirror universe of Injustice for All. The bass is mixed too high. I actually thought that sounded really good in my headphones. Depends on like what system you're living to, but these headphones are pretty bass heavy. They're just like gaming headphones or whatever. I thought it sounded pretty good. I think for the most part, you can usually turn up the bass a lot before it starts drowning out the guitars. Yeah, I've heard the song before early on the stream, and I thought it was pretty good. So piss on your bonfire. Pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. I'm gonna give that a 9. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Oh, yeah. Really great voice on the singer there for sure. Really good voice. Bros, all music is core. You guys need to listen, take a sociology class. Somebody, I'll never forget, man. I took like Sociology 101 or what the fuck it was, university as an elective, and then I signed up for like some Sociology 200 class. And on the first fucking day, man, reading the syllabus, the teacher started crying when she was talking about land acknowledgements and shit. And listen, like, okay, that's one thing, you know, I get it. But to just start like crying in front of your entire class when you're a grown woman, no. I literally took out my phone in the middle of the class and dropped it right then and there on the university thing. No. Hell no. At the beginning of the video, there was a recreation of a famous Finnish painting. What Finnish voice? I'm not gonna look it up. Okay, let's go. Willow Tree by Steve Von Till. Steve Von Till. Cool name. Okay, I have no clue what this song is going to be about. No clue at all. I'm very excited to see where this goes.
Wish it was a willow tree, leaning on a lazy breeze, moving like a midnight train through rainy Georgia. I wish it was a grain of sand, laying in a baby's hand, falling like a diamond chain into the ocean. Willow tree.
Really nice singing voice in this guy so far. That must be Steve himself.
Strong enough to bend.
Oh my god, my mind cannot even conceive what of the hell a Canadian sociology class must be post 1990s. Oh man, dude, that was like 2014 too, so it was like bad, but it's nowhere probably as bad as it is now. Gorthel says, I'm a bit delayed today. A thunderstorm killed my internet. You guys get thunderstorms in Germany? Sorry, terrible joke. Wednesday night, and now I have giga high ping and packet loss. Brutal, buddy. This is a preview of James Hetfield's solo career post Metallica. I honestly think I would love to hear James Hetfield make a country album. I would love that.
The oak that lives in fear of the wind. Grain of sand is all I ever wanted to be.
By the way, remember to like this stream, boys. You got to give me 20 push-ups.
Lay me down and let the water wash over me. Wish it was an old guitar, sitting in a beat-up car, hitting every 2-bit bar from here to Texas. I wouldn't be ashamed to look up my old friends.
This guy's voice is like rattling my teeth, bro. What a beautiful baritone voice.
They'd be so glad
Ron Arnold
to
agrees,
see
yeah.
me strung up again.
I agree, yeah, totally. He'd be a great country singer.
All I ever wanted to be. Lay me down and let the water wash over me. Nobody wants you in your
Should work next week again? Oh, brutal. Sorry to hear that, Gorthel, man. That's annoying as fuck.
Just another face lost in the crowded street. You're in the crowded street.
When will this song?
There's a willow tree leaning on a lazy breeze, moving like a midnight train through rainy Georgia. I wish it was
Jeff! Georgia mentioned!
a grain of sand laying in a baby's hand, falling like a diamond chain into the ocean. Willow tree is strong enough.
Okay, a little serious moment for a second now. Like a diamond ring falling to the bottom of the ocean. What a great metaphor that is. Really nice metaphor.
Never like the
Give that man an HM too.
lives in fear of the wind. Oh, a grain of sand is all I ever wanted to be. Lay me down and let the water wash over me. Wash over me. Wash over me.
POV, you're riding a horse in Red Dead Redemption. interesting, enjoyable song. Honestly, I think most of you guys know this, but I'm a pretty big fan of country music, especially this sort of quote unquote outlaw country, which essentially just means not pop country, I guess. I thought this was nice. Really great baritone singing voice in this guy. I like the sort of swelling pedal steels that went around it here. Yeah, okay, maybe for watching on the stream, maybe it's a little bit boring, but have you guys ever considered that you probably need to go through 2 divorces, have a BMI of 35 plus, and be diabetic to really understand and to get this song? You guys ever considered that? Just no thought, no thought. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. Very beautiful song. I love the guy's singing voice. That was good. That was good.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up? Yeah. What's up? As my member request, I'd like to request Gojira the Shooting Star. What a fucking bass pick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Gorthal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Outlaw country is a thematic designation too. It's all about the subject matter. Good point. Absolutely. Absolutely true. I unironically wish to die at sea. My dissipated flesh elements are rained down upon all mankind. Like whale fall, buddy? Like whale fall? For me, I am a land mammal. I wish to live and die on land. Simple as. This song is a meme for the Crowbar fans. I did almost die at sea. I personally don't recommend it. Were you in the Navy? Given that dude who volunteered to be eaten by that other dude. Is that what the song "Eaten by Bloodbath" is about? I remember hearing about that song. Or hearing about that, too. All right, boys. Hope you guys are ready. Are you guys ready to hear some fucking guy shredding the piano, playing piano riffs like he's a guitar god? I hope you guys are ready for it. Pepper your Angus. Hold on, I'm going to restart that. Pepper your Angus, get prepared, and hit that like button. I see you got 21 people in here and only 10 likes. Okay, here we go. Steely Dan, Fire in the Hole. This album's one of my favorite albums of all time. Let's fucking go. Oh! Listen to that piano.
I decline to walk the line. They
Tell me that I'm crazy.
Worldly wise, I realize that everybody's crazy. A woman's voice reminds me to serve and not to speak. Am I myself or just another freak? You know there's fire in the hole.
Whoever picked this, what a good choice of the album. That was me, buddy. Yeah, that was me. That was me with the impeccable taste.
And nothing left to burn. I'd love to run.
I'm a land mammoth. 220 pounds at 5'6".
Out now. There's no way left to turn.
It's never too late, buddy.
With a cough, I shake it off and walk around my yellow stripe. Should I
Rammstein's mind tells us about that story too? I didn't know that.
Wait until it's good and ripe. My life is boiling over. It's happened once before.
This is almost metal just dude, that's what I'm saying. The piano riffs.
Open up the door.
Don't you know there's fire in the hole?
And
Nothing left to burn.
I'd love to run out
now. There's nowhere left to turn. Oh! Changing of the Guard, such a good song too. I love that one. This whole album's just banger after banger after banger. And you guys can make fun of me for having boomer taste, but this album came out, what? 2 years before, or wait, when did this fucking album come out? Like 1969? Dude, this album came out in 1972, bro. Dude, after fucking Black Sabbath and Paranoid came out, bro. Shut the hell up. Skinned has a song about that too. Dude, how many people made songs about that?
Don't you
No, there's fire in the hole. Expect a video on Eaten by Bloodbath coming out pretty soon, boys, actually. Hint, hint, win, win.
nothing left to burn? I'd love to run out now.
There's nowhere left to turn.
Yeah. Da, 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 da.
That guy who got eaten consented, so even though one person killed another, it was 2 grown adults who consented. Should the guy who ate the other guy still get charged? Yes. Yes. First of all, I think you have to charge the guy with murder. Absolutely. Otherwise, you're going to open the door to a whole bunch of like precedent cases where somebody said you should just kill me and then I killed him. A whole lot of dodgy angel of death or angel of mercy, whatever the fuck you want to call it, cases coming out. And I think that anybody who's in their right mind would never ever consent to be killed and eaten themselves. So yeah, that guy definitely should be rotting in jail, and I think he is hot. Sorry, but Billy Joel is always going to be my one boomer rock pianist. Steely Dan isn't only just piano. Steely Dan is a band of many talents. Steely Dan should start calling for it. Seems and sounds like it fits your aesthetic. What is my aesthetic? Steely Dan should start calling for the Wall of Death. The Lamb of God doesn't anymore. True. My one wish, my only wish is to be eaten. My one wish, sir. My only wish is to be eaten. Fucking, what a bass fucking song. All right, boys. So, because that was my pick, it is up to you guys to rate it. So, make your rating out of 10 in the comments. And I'll come back and I'll put that into the song rating here. But your boy has to go use the washroom, so I'll put on a demo of a song. I think you guys may have heard this song a few times. The song's called Whalefall, but I have changed up a little bit and changed the guitar tone. So I would love to hear what you guys think of that. I shall be right back in just a few moments, lads. Be right back. Okay, so we got a 10, 9, 8.5, 8, 6. I'm gonna hit that with, we'll give that a 7 out of 10. I'll be able to put that in the middle, I think. There you go, boys. That was Whale Fall. Probably one of my favorite songs I've ever written. Okay. I'll read the chat here in a second. I just got to introduce you guys to my drinking repertoire. Today we got a Monster Energy Low-Cal. Very, very based. Then we got Mountain Dew Zero and a Diet Coke, the classic Mountain Dew or the classic Vitamin DC. Okay, let me get a crack. Oh! Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let me read some chats here, and then we'll move on with Silent March echoing the decay. So let me get that queued up, and then I'll read some chatties. Oh, by the way, I changed outfits for you guys. Got the sunnies, got the jean jacket. So now I'm really locked into the Canadian core there. Hey, buddy. Hey there, hoser. Hey. Okay. Let's see. I would pay heavy money to see Peter with Bloodbath. Absolutely. Hypocrisy, low-key, very underrated band as well. It's a fully conscious decision. Yeah, true. I think that was the argument that he made, but the courts are like arguing that no human could ever be consented to be eaten in like their right mind anyways. Human flesh consumption leads to prion disease. Suffering under that and dying from it would be worse than starvation. What is prion disease? I have no idea what the hell it is. Varvis is going to go full metal Beatoist and do a 3-hour video about Asia. That would be insane. It's basically the human version of Mad Cow. Oh, okay. You explained it right next. Thank you. Prion diseases are fucking terrifying. I think I would have literally any other cancer. I don't know, man. Tongue cancer seems pretty terrible. I love this guitar tone. Very crunchy and rich in the mids. Thank you, sir. It is the amp knob 6606 plus. That's a guitar tone. Don't the prions only come from brain/nervous tissue? And if only it was a person infected in the first place? I want to be able to hear guitars high in a mix. I'm a guitar guy. Simply hits for me. Oh, hell yeah. I'm a mobile man since old mids and child for me. Return to the Canadian Tuxedo. Is this some kind of Marshall guitar tone? No, it's, yeah, amp knob 6606. That's what that tone is. Can't people get prion disease just like out of the blue? I've only had a DC today. Gonna need a monster for 3 p.m. slump. Yes, sir. See, told you guys. Your aesthetic seems like it leans towards 70s, 80s colorful vibes instead of stereotypical metalhead image. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. You know, when I was like in junior high, high school, you know, dressed just all black t-shirts all day, blah, blah, blah. But now I'm just kind of over it, bro. It's kind of over it. I want, you know, if I'm trying to put this in the case of the almighty YouTube algorithm, I want people who like click on the channel to see me talking about death metal, but not necessarily wearing like the typical death metal clothing. It helps stand out, at least in my opinion. Immaculate Drip, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Sunglasses for the oppressive midday Canadian sun. Yeah, buddy, the Canadian midday sun is pretty fucking blazing in the basement here today. I checked out Alice in Chains self-titled. Holy shit, that was dark. Don't do drugs, kids. Buddy, that wasn't even when they were like fully into the drugs. That's Dirt. Dirt might be one of the darkest albums of all time. Is a 6606 a 6505 inspired amp sim? Yes, it is, but it's like a little bit extra. Apparently on the Bogren digital site, it was modeled after a modded 6505 he had. Amp knob, JM 410. Yeah. Skinny Jean, Devin Townsend refuses to buy new t-shirts. Best way to describe what it looked like IRL. Also, an ungodly amount of funny yellow fur. Yellow fur. Are you blonde too, buddy? Self-titled, the drugs were worse for Lane. The drugs were worse than when he literally died of them years later, huh? Oh, the self-titled. Sorry, I was thinking of Facelift for some reason. Yeah. Allison, I always call that the Tripod album, the three-legged dog. Yeah, I don't know. That album is like, if Alice in Chains was a borderline metal band before Tripod, they were 100% a metal band on Tripod. That is like full-on sludge metal for sure. I have absolutely no drip. Black shirts, jeans, and boots. Been dressing this way for decades. Well, man, if you've been dripping for that long, you keep on moving on. Keep on moving on. You know, on Dirt Lane, still had some hope that he could overcome his addiction. Yeah. Sorry, that was on me, boys. All right, boys. Then we got Etching the Decay by Silent March. Let's go. Cool harmonies with those power chords there. That was cool. That boy! What's up, buddy? Why do you have settings on your taskbar? Oh, because I have to switch it between my headphone. Well, usually I have it open so that I can switch between my headphones and my speakers really quick. So I like to... Shut up! 50% West European and 50% Mestizo? Is that how you pronounce that? Hey, Dying Wish. Let's go. What an interesting mix. The super heavy, crazy death metal vocals, and then this very, very light, angelic female singing voice. Very cool. Bum AHD. Hi, what's up? Mestizahe. Mestizahe. What does that mean? Okay. Okay, we're ripping. That Steely Dan song was Fire in the Hole, good sir. African, Taino, and Spanish. Reminds me a bit of Lacuna Coil. I hear being married affects a person's taste too. Yeah, true. Although I feel like I've been dressing this way before I was married. I don't know. You'd have to ask Mrs. Normie herself, and she would describe that to you better. All right, I'm fucking with this. What an interesting song. Well, what an interesting mix of sounds in that song there, too. Yeah, pretty cool. Nice, cool riffs. The female singer, I think, was the highlight for me. I almost wish they leaned more into that rather than majority being the low growls. I thought that was pretty cool. Some nice harmonies in the guitars there. The riffs were definitely riffing. Oh, if they're from Canada, I guarantee Varvis knows about them. The Canadian government will send a strike team to his house if he hasn't been by CanCon. Funny, the first time I ever listened to Dying Wish, I was actually in Pittsburgh, of all places. Mestizo means your parents are different races. For example, my grandpa is from European descent, and my grandpa was indigenous. Ooh, okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. I gotta get myself a denim jacket one of these days. Yeah, you boys. Denim jackets are just the king. The best. I think I have... Okay, I got this one, the black one, the lighter one. I think I have like 4 or 5 that I wear on the regular. I inherited like 4 of these, by the way. There's also about 2 weeks out of the year where it's cool enough to wear a jean jacket where I live. True. You see, I am base and carnal animal. I got no comment about that. No comment. The color of my hair and skin makes it so it's impossible to comment on anything. All right, yeah. Etching the Decay Silent March. That was actually good. Enjoyable. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. Nice mix of sounds, good riffs, good harmonies. Yeah. What's not to love? What's not to love about that?
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
See, even in the summer heat, I usually wear long sleeve shirts outside. Just more sun protection. I can just deal with a little bit of uncomfortable hotness for extra sun protection. But it's also just because I literally have almost 0 melanin in my body thanks for albinism. I think I am also a mestizo, Asian plus Greek admixture. As far as I know, buddy, Greeks are not white, so that makes me one too. Only kidding, of course. Do not report me to the Greek authorities. I want to go back to that country. Okay. So then we got Havakirunu with however you pronounce that. Oh yeah, this is like the black metal mixed with like 80s glam metal sound from this album. Fucking sick. In a literal sense, yeah, the term is generally used to refer to Latin Americans, though, and basically anywhere old worlders interbred with new worlders. Okay. Chat, I've been getting into collecting CDs lately, and I have like 10 metal CDs now. Should I try to switch to vinyl, or should I stick with CDs? Just wanted to hear your thoughts. I would almost always rather collect vinyl rather than CDs, just for the simple fact that they're bigger and you get more art. Whereas CDs, it just sort of seems pointless to me. A CD is almost like pointless. It's in like the medium ground between digital and physical media. Whereas you could just go vinyl and go like full physical, and then you get bigger artwork too. That's that's basically how I think of it, I guess. But yeah, if you want to listen to CDs on your car or whatever, it's probably the better idea. Vinyls just look nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, do that. Actually, speaking of vinyls, oh, Robin, hey, what's up, Robin? What's up?
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Robin Skills sent 2.2 to Alternosfera, Wayman Terrell.
I don't think that's how that's pronounced, but okay. Thank you, Robin. I appreciate that. By the way, boys, Mistea vinyls have been ordered, and if there's some demand for some CDs, I'll order them too. Expect those in about a month. And for all you boys paying with US dollars, they'll probably be pretty goddamn cheap for you because they'll be priced at like 40 Canadian dollars, which is like, I think it's like 28 American at this point. So there you go. Look forward to that. I have a jean vest too. Want me to go put that on? Here, I'll be right back. Absolutely, we will be shipping to Austria, my good sir. Absolutely. Absolutely. Worldwide shipping. Okay, these riffs are fucking majestic. I feel like I'm partying in the Finnish midnight sun. That's what it feels like. How much will CDs be if you make them? I'm actually not too sure. I haven't priced out any CDs, but probably substantially less than the vinyls. Oh shit! Dude, I forgot about tariffs. Oh fuck. Well, for you Yankees, if you want to buy the Mistea vinyl, you're going to have to pay some money right into DJT's coffers, buddy. Fuck that sucks, hey? How much will an album cost in Austrian shilling? Okay, hold on. Let me look it up. Wait, don't you guys use the fucking euro, bro? Do you guys really not use the euro in Austria? Dude, I was in Austria on travel, and I'm pretty sure I just used euros. Okay. We'll go 45, just see how... So be... 385 Austrian shillings, approximately. Plus shipping. Actually, let's just gonna buy it even more. I like the album art. I feel like it looks like it's made of charcoal. Yeah, it looks like it's like a charcoal pencil drawing. It's really cool. Really sick art. I guess I was just North American scumbag, didn't even realize. In D-Mark? Deutschmark? What the fuck? Oh, Danish. Okay, hold on. I see. That'll be about 209 Danish krona. Oh, so this must be the ambient part of it. All right, well, I'll just let it play while I rate the song. Okay. Havakrunu, I really like their interesting mix of like glam metal and black metal. It feels like such a fresh, invigorating sound to it too. It's very high energy, and I've liked every single song I've heard off this record in particular by them, and this one isn't any other change too. I thought it was really good. I'm gonna give this one a 9 out of 10. Yeah, let's give it a 9 out of 10. Fuck yeah. 9 out of 10 for Havakrunu. Oh my god, that was loud again. And that was the currency of the GDR. Interesting, interesting. I'm an Australian, want to pay in Austrian shillings. Did I just miss Havakrunu? Goddamn, I missed the show today. Sad, didn't have time to stay. What's up, Finnish Uncle Sam? What is up? What is up? All right, boys. Well, let's keep moving on here. Let's keep moving on. Now we got All at Once by Bear Ghost, sent in by our boy Daniel. Wait, Daniel isn't here yet. He wants us to skip his songs, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll skip this one because he's not back yet, and then we'll go to Jose's first here. There we go. The Boston Teabag Party. I swear to God, if this is the fucking Boston Bruins goal song, I'm gonna riot. Okay, it's not. I think that's a good guess. Is Panic Chords. I'm driving right now, podcast mode. Holy tempo change. Hold on. Okay, here's a question for you guys. Okay, this was released in 2002. The Boston Teabag Party. Was teabagging, which I think we all know what that means, right? You know, Halo, right? Like this, like, you know. Was that a thing in 2002? Was that a thing, or is this just an interesting name? What do you guys think? This album was released as a good crank it up, crank it up. In Germany, many people still use it to express something is too expensive. €1 is 2 Deutschmarks. So people say, like, I can't believe this thing costs €5. It would be like 10 Deutschmarks. Sehr lustig. Sehr lustig. Ha 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 ha. German humor, everybody. In 2002, it was a thing? Was that from like Quake or something? Holy fucking riffs.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Robin Skills sent
Bukovina again.
2.22
Hell yeah.
Bukovina, a steptama dinklo de muarte.
Hell yeah. I've been loving all these Bukovina songs I've heard so far. Thank you for the super chat there, Robin, man. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, boys. Everybody, thank you. Any game where you go from squat to proper standing position, you get teabagged? Okay, I see. Burnt by the sun. Pretty goddamn good song. Again, like these early noughties albums like that just have such a distinct sound and vibe to them. I just find just so appealing. I don't know what it is. It's like it's so rough and the vocals are like completely unintelligible, but the riff and the drums are just so intense. It's like white belt core. I just love any white belt core. It doesn't matter what it is. I just love that shit. Yeah, it's a pretty goddamn good track, actually. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I'm going to give that a like. Yeah, I'll give that 9 out of 10 for Bear Ghost. Yeah, pretty fucking good. Pretty goddamn good. Love that style of music. Hell yeah.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
He just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff, I ain't leaving. Oh, wait a minute. Wearing boxer shorts. Just a second. Oh, I'm not leaving Baltimore.
He's not leaving Baltimore. Oh, okay, lads. All right, so now we got the new Down song. Okay, if I watch the music video, I'm for sure gonna get ganked. So let me go find out YouTube music here, because boy wants to listen to the long version here. 2026 and we're still having music video edits of songs. What the fuck are we doing? Ric Flair just wants to marry for the 6th time? Dude, I heard that. Fucking Ric Flair. Rick, buddy, Rick. Stop. Rick, stop. Garfcore is already a thing? Dude, I don't know what the fuck Garfcore is. All right, boys. Cheers. Cracking the Monsty. Woo! Ooh. Okay, I'm going to introduce you guys a theory that me and my old roommate have. You have white shoe metal, and then you have black shoe metal. And I'm sure once I said that, you can already start to imagine if it's a white shoe or a black shoe band. All right, so let's check this out here. I saw a comment on Reddit the other day that said, once someone becomes a multi-millionaire, their music ceases to be interesting. And Phil Anselmo has been a multi-millionaire for like 40 years, so I do not have high hopes for the song, and I love when I get to punch up at people, so pep your Angus, boys. This is going to be some black shoe music, I think. Yo, Ben Bear. What's up, buddy? Felina and Selma just had a white monster today. The white one? Oh, buddy. Those are classic. Cheers. United Abominations. Hell yeah. Dude, I fucking love that record. I may be making a video on mid-2000s Megadeth. That might be a thing. White shoe firms and banking? What the hell is that?
Battery 80%.
This isn't interesting enough to go on for over a minute like this. Okay. Is John Crowbar on this down record too? Is he on here? Okay, finally a decent riff. Finally decent riff. Almost 2 minutes into the song, we finally get a decent riff, and it's like 7 out of 10 at best. Too bad the final album blows. Yeah, the final album's kind of mid. But, I mean, truly, what do you expect? If you're trying to, like, 60-year-old metal, come on. I hate to wear white shoes. You go for a walk in your local woods once, and they're brown, and I'm too lazy to clean my shoes every time. Bro, I wear white shoes through the winter, buddy, and my shoes don't get filthy. Like, where are you walking? I'm happy Megadeth's retiring. Why? Kirk on guitar, Pepper Keenan from Convulsion 40. Okay, yeah, so it's, yeah, okay, so that lineup still? Okay, cool. Okay. That sounds very familiar. Anybody else know where that's from? Timu Lemmy on vocals. True. Okay. That is almost exactly like, very, very similar to the riff from Heaven and Hell by Black Sabbath. Heaven and Hell. Dude, it's very, very close. I had to think about that for a second, but yeah, Heaven and Hell. You've got to bleed for the dancer. YouTube censored my explanation on white shoe banks and firms, if that gives you any idea of what it refers to. I think I can infer. I think I can pick up what you're putting down there, buddy. I think you pick it up. Funny enough, your boy worked at a bank for almost a year. I was a financial advisor, one of the big Canadian banks, and I hated every second of it. Boring! Boring! Damn, all the talent in that band, and all they can do is fart out an extremely mid song. Damn. I gotta say, pretty disappointing, low key. Pretty disappointing. I'll be honest. I know they want to be, supposed to be, oh yeah, you're supposed to, yeah, okay, yeah, you just nod your head, get lost in the sludge there, boy, get lost in the sludge there. This is NOLA sludge, boy. But what was that? Honestly, in my mind, bro, I think I would almost rather have Kirk Weinstein on vocals than Phil Anselmo at this point. I think Kirk is one of the most underrated vocalists in metal. To be honest with you guys, when I saw him live, man, his live vocals were absolutely brutal, but still carried a note somehow. I don't know. I think I would just rather have him singing. I thought this song was just very plodding, boring. This was like, well, how long is this song? This song was 5.5 minutes, and there was like 3 riffs. Bro, come on. 5 out of 10. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. Oh, there it is.
It's one fine-looking barbecue pit. Why doesn't mine look like that? Ah!
What's with the shades, Armstrong? It's pretty bright down here, buddy. It's pretty bright. Like the historic term used to describe ethnic segregation. All right. I'm going to stop commenting on that before I get banished. I was going to say that your bank job would have fit perfectly with the title of Iron Maiden song you just deep dive wasted years. Oh, yeah, man. Crazy, too. Crazy. And they paid so bad, bro. They paid so bad. It was... Yeah, I just had to get out of there. The rest were too basic for the length of the song. Like, goddamn, ain't my fault. People in the past had no chill. I'm going to go make lunch. Be back in about 10 minutes. Enjoy your lunch there, buddy. Luke Lemmy from Gorguts is like that. Way better live than on the albums. Yeah, bro. When I saw Gorguts live at Death to All, he fucking killed it live. I thought he was really good. But I'm also not a big Gorguts fan. I'm a little bit too low IQ for Gorguts, unfortunately. All right, boys. Now we got another song from our boy Jose. Crawling Back to God by Full of Hell. Let's go.
The bones of man, the brittle remnants of cosmic torment that once made him wonder if matter was Lucifer upward and groping back to God. And yet now,
God Monster tastes so good. I love it. Dude, these vocals. Dude, crazy fucking vocals and production here. Insanely heavy. Fuck, man. You're moving again, Uncle Sam? What the fuck? Jose, you ever seen these guys live before? That's cool. I like the intentionally sloppy and loose doubling vocals there. That was fucking sick. What a heavy ass ripping song, bro. Just over 2 minutes long. I love that, bro. It was almost sort of like tech sludge core, or what do you want to call it, man? Fucking really crazy heavy. Album art's really cool. This sort of nun headdress with the skull on fire. What a fucking crazy song looking thing here. They have a split with Nails. Oh man, that might be the heaviest split ever made in that thing. It is the superior energy drink brand in terms of flavor. I agree, man. People are always like, oh boy, have you ever tried the Rain peach flavor? It's like, no, bro, dude. I want my energy drinks to taste like chemicals. If I wanted to taste juice, I go drink juice. You know what I mean? I have not. I was living temporarily in my hometown for the summer because of summer job. No, moving back to the other side of Finland with the missus. I see. That's a lot of moving, man. Moving fucking sucks. Props to you for doing it. Man, now I want to request Nails. Yeah, dude, Nails is so sick. All right, that's pretty cool. Maybe not my type of music that I would listen to all the time, but I still thought that was very cool and interesting. I'll give that 7 out of 10. Really heavy. Liked the production. Loved the cool riffs. The vocals, intentionally sort of like loose and rough, really added to the sort of like unhinged feeling there. I'll give that a 7 out of 10.
Look at this graph!
Oh my god, why is that so fucking loud? Okay, I adjusted it so it shouldn't be so loud next time. Finland has summers. Apparently they do. Apparently they do. Canada kind of has a summer too, apparently. Be news to me. All right, boys, let's move on. We got some Vector coming up here now. Hold on, gotta get my Oblivion Ambience 10 hours mix back on. There we go. I propose that as an American, that nobody whose state and or nation does not contain alligators can rightfully claim to have a summer. Are there alligators in Canada? No, there are no wild alligator populations in Canada due to the country's colder climate. Okay, well, there you go. I'm safe. Oh, Jose! Good
That's
sir.
what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Jose the Big Brain
He sent in the Nails
3667
pic.
cent 4.99. You will never be one of us. Nails.
Hey, Jose, my man. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it, boys. Big support today. Let's go! Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. All right. Let's move on. We got some Vector. Now, Vector, cool band. Cool band. I have yet to be won over by them. And that's like a band that, in theory, I should like, but I've yet to be won over. Have you seen those videos where it's like an hour of silence occasionally interrupted by random sound? That'd be so funny to put under this stream. Dude, me and my buddies used to have that playing in Discord. That's a good idea. Let me put one of those on right now. Let's try it. Let's see what we got. 10 hours of silence. Let's see. Occasionally broken up. Is there like a variation? The smoke alarm chirp, bro. The Lego Yoda death sound? Okay. Do gators and zoos count? I don't think it counts, buddy. I don't think it counts. All right, let's go, boys. Let's get some Vector, Black Future. Let's see if this song will win me over. Buddy, send me an email, varvis.yt@gmail.com. I don't know where to find your email. Also, just tell me where to find your song. I'm not gonna download something. I'm not just gonna download a random file off the internet, buddy. That's how your shit gets ganked. And all of a sudden, my channel's streaming crypto scams. All right, okay, Bandcamp's good. Bandcamp works for me. Holy fucking riffs! I will say, I think this guy's voice from Vector, he has maybe the closest Chuck on the Sound of Perseverance, like scream out of like anybody out there. It's very hard, and nobody else really gets close. But this guy's pretty close. Who do you like more? Sorry, I missed this thing. Who do you like more, Vector or Voivod? I think I'm gonna go with Vector, even though Voivod is a Canadian band. But you know, can't like them all. Drive safe, buddy. Ooh. We're ripping out. I mean, Canadian surfing exists, ergo Canada must have some gnarly curls and righteous dudes getting shacked and barreled, dude, live this summer, dude. Thus, as you can see, Canada technically has a summer, dude. Well, there you go. It's answered, bro. Canada does have a summer, dude. Do you really like the Vector album I listened to a while ago, but this ain't bad? Gonna leave stream for tonight. Until next time, log on, my man. Have a great rest of your evening, sir. Enjoy. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Better than some of the other Vector songs, I think. Hey, welcome back. What are you having for lunch? know, man. To me, I just don't find thrash metal all that interesting, to be honest. Like, yeah, it's fast. Okay, you're playing, you're chugging. You know, it's cool. It's fast. I don't know. I don't find it all that interesting. Ham and cheese sandwich, based. Black Bitch. What timing? What timing? Power metal, Varvas and a Thrasher. Yeah, they're like 5 good thrash bands. I think melodic thrash is like the superior thrash stream, which is what Metallica and Megadeth are, right? If I want fast listen to grindcore, Varvas and a Thrasher. Power metal greater than thrash metal. I agree. I'm almost positive Canada has a big wave surf spot. Yeah, I think it's in the Maritimes on the East Coast. I think it's in like Prince Edward Island or something like that. I was right. Tofino in British Columbia. Oh, shit. Completely other side of the country. We're bringing 80s thrash back. Yeah, I'm playing a Flying V. We're drinking beer on stage. We're bringing thrash back. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay. Reel it in. Reel it in. Pretty cool song. Some pretty cool, interesting riffs. Just, I don't know. It just doesn't grab me for whatever reason. It's like, I know all these things are good. I just don't really like it all put together, I guess. I don't know. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Vector remains an enigma for me. Although I do really like the cereal.
Look at this graph.
Look at this graph. How about Invicta Terminal Brutality? Yeah, let's play that. Hell yeah. Email sent, enjoy. Okay. I'll bust it open when we get to your song, good sir, which is not too far away. Call Sam. That was a member. Why is this bigger? Yeah, all right. Let's keep moving on. I assume Daniel isn't back yet, right? So let's keep moving on. We got Jorge Soltura. Is that how I said that? Soltura. I am the Black Flame. I see the BC Rich ball sack headstock and a guy in corpse paint. In the year of our Lord 2026, we're still doing this. Trash equals trash. I don't know if you care, but you put my name next to the Dying Wish song. I didn't request it. Oh yeah, who sent that? That was Dat Boy. Yeah, it was Dat Boy. Sorry, it was Dat Boy. There we go. All right. There's a spot in Nova Scotia, but I do not consider that part of Canada. The Maritimes is just Canada's leech. They just exist to just suck all the pogey out of the rest of us, buddy. Holy shit, the fucking timing on that one. You just changed the wrong request? Oh my god. Oh, I did. Lock in, Chris. Lock in. All right, let's go. Okay, he's clearly playing a ride cymbal in the song, and in the video, he is clearly playing the hi-hat. I hope someone got fired for that blunder. Thank you. Like, that's my thoughts exactly. Okay. Okay, the chorus riff is kind of cool. That's kind of a cool riff. Okay, if I can be serious for a minute before I just clown on this completely. I think this is well done, like black metal, early second wave black metal worship. It just simply is not for me. I just do not like this type of music, like, at all, pretty much. Like, it has go away heat, bro. It's got JBL heat, if anybody knows who that is from wrestling. It's just like, I just don't want to see it. To me, this is like if you were doing like Guns N' Roses cosplay. You know what I mean? It's like the exact same, just sort of like the exact same kind of cringe. You know what I mean? When people make fun of extreme metal as being for virgin nerds, is what they're talking about. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what you guys are on about. Very clear, dangerous, scary man. See, okay, see, at least Immortal's Call of the Winter Moon, at least that was like original and unique. I get it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And it was like novel. This is like, bro, 2026, man. Come on. The song is like a 6 out of 10. The video is the worst thing I've ever seen. Why does he have a top hat on the bottom of his rack, Tom? That's a really good point. That's a good question. Get a resonant head, man. When the batter on the Rezo side? I will say, at least Buddy playing the Warlock, the singer, at least he's hitting the gym. He's looking good. JBL would give you a clothesline from hell, that's right. Why is this nearly 6 minutes long? It's 6 minutes long to torture us, I guess. I don't know. Oh my God!
That's what it's all about.
Adam 12R4W sent 20 Wuthering Heights, Battle of the Seasons. I did mention I would request a Wuthering Heights song in queue from each, so here be the one I chose from their second album.
Hey, the Wuthering Heights chat is back. What's up, my man? Thanks for coming back, and thank you for the super chat. Oh, yeah! Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Oh, thank you, sir. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. I just realized this is probably why it's so quiet. So that was low. There we go. Thank you for that. We will listen to that song next. Thank you, my man. Thank you, thank you. Let's keep going. Yes, you guys might have to readjust your volume. Sorry, I had my shit turned low for whatever reason. least crypto are hot. Based. Alright, cool solo. Yeah, you're right.
The mark of the blood, the screams of fear and despair, the battle of the moon, the way leading to nowhere, the ashes of fire, the smell of burning flesh, the wounded skin, scars, blood, the whiplash.
Oh my god! Okay. Pretty cool. I love the church organ vibes in terms of like a black metal song. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've really heard that before. Speaking of Immortal, sorry, Ron Arnold, I'm pausing it again, buddy. Did you hear that Abath quit a gig in Finland? After only 8 minutes and one song, he was too drunk to play and sing, so he threw down his guitar and walked off the stage. That's embarrassing. Q-Gen Church too, right? Yeah, I saw a couple comments with it. Well, that was a slightly less than painful listen. Better than Absol. Okay, listen, you know, this just ain't for me. No hate to you guys, Soltura, if you guys see this reaction. No hate to you guys. I just don't like black metal. I just think it's not for me. I think music was pretty well done. There's some cool riffs here and there. I like the solo. The guitar tone was really nice and chunky and heavy. The end part with like the organ was kind of cool, but this just isn't for me. If I remove the meme from it, so I'll give that a 5 out of 10.
Yeah, that's one fine-looking barbecue pit. Why doesn't mine look like that? Ah!
5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. Song gets any cheese, we're gonna put in some tortilla chips. Yo, where's the French onion dip, bro? I like most of that. I mean, it's no I'm the man, right? Oh, buddy, dude. Yeah. At least it wasn't Anthrax. So, you know, got it. That's exactly how I feel about Anthrax too, Lego Yoda. Thank you. All right, boys. Now we got Wuthering Heights, Battle of the Seasons. Just a reminder, if you send in an orange or higher super chat, it's a super chat, and you can skip the queue. So let's go on with some Wuthering Heights, some extremely based power metal. And yeah, let's go. Jarvis, can we do the Smoke of Many Fires by Bellacore play when I get home as usual? Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? You got it, buddy. I'll throw that in the queue for you, good sir. Oops. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? That was by Ben Bear. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Why are my bookmarks on the thing here now? What the fuck did I just click? There we go. Okay, we're back. All right, boys, let's go with some Wuthering Heights. Thank you, my man, for the super chat. I'm excited to listen to some more. I've never listened to this Wuthering Heights album. Never. Ooh, that quality is ass. This is better? Yeah, way better. Sorry, boys, gotta leave again for a bit. My mom's whisking me off to Starbucks. Based mom. Give your mom a hug, boys. Jarvis. Nothing more metal than going to Starbucks with mom. I agree. Yeah, give me a frappe macchiato, buddy, with sugar-free syrup. I'll take one of those. Still working. Can I sneak in a song request? Absolutely, Mal. What would you like to do? All right. Nice. I agree. Finish on the sound. All right, so yeah, okay, so this album seems to be a little bit more neoclassical shreddy, which I think is what you said compared to the other Wuthering Heights album that we've listened to. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of like big Rhapsody of Fire kind of vibes going on here. Madman by Astro, you got it, buddy. Lego Yoda. Is this entirely instrumental? If it's entirely instrumental, 9-minute instrumental, I might get pissed. Low key. What's more painful, listening to generic black metal for 3 hours or listening to Anthrax's entire discography? I think I'd rather listen to generic black metal for 3 hours, to be honest with you. Anthrax discography has got to be like over 12 hours at this point, right? It's like early Symphony X, yeah. The tone kind of sounds like some songs on Onset Putrefaction, true. Ah, no worries, bro. We'll listen to the instrumental, no worries. You look like my dad with those shades, so basically every Finnish male aged from 35 to 60. Ooh! Did you just assume my age, buddy? To 60? Do I look that busted? Yeah, we listened to the last one, Lotastic. Ooh, sick lead there. That's fucking sick. When did this album come out, bro? Our Wuthering Heights expert in the chat, when did this album come out? Okay, so far, yeah, really interesting mix. It's like technical power metal. or maybe it's not technical power metal. You look early to mid 30s. Makes sense. I'm 31. Ooh, nice thing. Enjoy your 30s. I will. They've been pretty good so far. This is a fucking really sick rhythm. We're getting a pan flute solo? She. Also, I'm not sure if you guys heard that. I love that production choice they did there when it was just the guitar playing the left speaker. They have the dry guitar playing in the left, but then they pan the reverb of that guitar to the hard right. Creates such a cool and fat sound that, like, it was used all the time in sort of like the late 70s, early 80s, but you almost never hear anybody do that. I love that sound, though. Fact about this album, I only learned later. There was going to be a bass player, but he isn't on this album because he couldn't show up to record, so I'm unsure how the bass sounding parts were done. They probably just, maybe they did like MIDI bass, or maybe the guitarist just played bass. People do it all the time. I'm a brand loyalist for Fujijin made Jacksons. I would never buy a brand new Jackson because they're made by Fender, but old Jacksons are pretty tight. I do not have any Jacksons right now. I don't own a single Jackson. I'm a BC Rich fanboy. Ooh, crisp. I love this album cover and some of like the keyboard patches they're using. It's such a like late 90s distinct looking sound. You know, like you guys know like the game Myst, like that type of like computer generated art and that type of like school science video keyboard patches. I just think are so cool. Such unique sounds. I love it. BC Rich. Yeah. I do have a stealth. I do got a stealth. Fun fact, most Indonesian-made Jacksons are made at the same factory as Korg. So. Holy fucking glorious! Oh, yeah. That was such a fucking great lead. If you guys ever find any 80s made in Japan BC Riches, buy them. They're so good. Doge, you the guy who had that sick purple stealth? Or is that some other guy? I think I've been convinced, and I'm gonna go listen to this album after the stream. I go walk my dogs, probably. This is fucking sick. Oh shit, you got a different type of stealth. Yeah, the Korean NJs are sick too. The Korean NJs are sick. Dude, I gotta... Dude, I want to go to Fance's... I want to go to Fance's house, bro, and I want to play the Muhammad Stealth so badly, bro. I want to absorb some of its loosh from it. Dude. Yeah, hell yeah. So sick. Korean NJs are sick. Yeah. Is on this album The Last Realms? Okay, I'll check it out. Let me make a... Let me just bust it open. There you go. Dude, I fucking can't. The fucking Lego Yoda, bro. Dude, I can't, man. Holy fuck. Alright, okay, cool. Alright, so I know I just like poo-pooed all over a black metal song, but I am a big fan of like neoclassical, shreddy power metal. Like I love Symphony X, Stradivarius, like all that stuff. So it's just kind of like right up my alley. So I know I'm biased, but you don't come here for nuanced, objective takes. You come here to listen to me. All right, well, I'll just shut up then. For an instrumental, I'll give it an 8 out of 10, which is a pretty high mark for an instrumental for me, to be honest.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
You're not Beato, exactly. I don't want to be Rick Beato either. Hell no. All right, okay. Well, I think we got some new people here. Do you guys want a little guitar tour while we're chilling, real quick? It'll take like 2 minutes. Okay. Let's bust it open, boys. You want to see my guitars? All right, so I'll start off with my Xiphos. This is the only guitar I've ever bought brand new. Long McQuaid got me with their 0% financing deal on it. You know, your boy had to do it. Yeah, really love the Zyphos. Very nice shape, very nicely balanced too. I know some people complained about neck dive on the Zyphoses before, but I don't know, this one has like zero neck dive. And then I put a DiMarzio Super Distortion 3 in the bridge and a DiMarzio Super Distortion 2 in the neck. I never ever used a neck pickup, I just needed another pink one. Really nice guitar. Love this one quite a bit. Then I got the West Creek Revenge. So this is a guitar that was on Amazon and it was $300. I really like this guitar too. Nice painted neck. It's pretty nice, nicely weighted. I like the checkerboard shape. This is the guitar that I bought to just leave in E standard because all my other guitars are in like D standard or whatever. Yeah, this was like 289 Canadian dollars delivered to my house next day. What an age we live in, right? That even happened. Then, of course, I think I showed this earlier, but then we got the Icebreaker, made by Icebreaker Guitars. My buddy, made in Vietnam, roasted maple neck. Really nice, like, satin finish on the neck, too. Love the colored inlays. Active pickup. I really like this guitar, too. This one's tuned to B standard, that carcass type shit. Yeah, really nicely balanced, too. No neck dive whatsoever. Really like this guitar quite a bit. Like this one too. Alright, but now here's what you've all been waiting for. The BC Rich collection. So we'll start off with the guitar I probably played the most on video now, and that'd be my 1984 Mockingbird NJ. This guitar is nicely beat up. There's chips everywhere, scratches. It's heavy. It's kind of uncomfortable to play. It's got some crazy neck dive. But this guitar has fucking swagger. There's something, when this guitar is in my hands, riffs just flow out of it. Something based about it. Every single Mestea song on Morningside, the rhythm parts were all recorded on this guitar. Incredibly based. I love the painted neck on this one too. The painted neck is really nice. The only mods I've done to this was I put locking tuners on it because the other tuners were terrible. Let's see, Mestea guitar, good old Ibanez, shit playing time, Dumb Someday by Zyphos 2. Corpse Grinder, also zero neck dive, true. Yeah, the guitar looks like the one from the guy from Mestea has. True. John Mestea himself. If your guitar doesn't have scratches and chips, it hasn't been played enough, true. My Zyphos has no scratches and no chips because I almost never play it because it's so nice. Then I got this. This, I believe, is a 1989 BC Rich Gunslinger. This is also tuned to B standard. Has a DiMarzio X2N in the bridge. Nice crackle paint job. Really based. Really nice guitar, too. The Floyd works really well on this guitar. Dive bomb it like crazy and it stays in tune. This is a really nice guitar. Look how big the headstock is, too. This reverse headstock. Yeah, true. This reverse headstock is huge, buddy. Fucking huge. Massive. Then, of course, we got the HKS Ironbird. So this is a Ironbird 2 made in China that I've got vinyl wrapped at a car wrap store in the HKS racing livery. Has an X2N in the bridge and a gold pickup and knobs and locking tuners that are actually from my old Ibanez Geo. I just cannibalized that guitar for this one. Really like this guitar. Set up really well. Plays really, really nicely. Love the hardtail. Such a fucking bass guitar. Although, I will say though, guys, the neck dive on this thing is kind of crazy. Like it's pointing at the floor. It's pointing at the floor. But I mean, real men just hold their guitars, just neck dive, whatever.
Hello.
Oh, hello. We're just doing a guitar tour. One sec.
Oh, fresh mac and cheese.
And last but not least, we got the 1984 BC Rich Stealth NJ. Oh, boys, what a guitar this is. This has got to be like the lightest guitar I own. Like, look at this. How you should be able to do this with a guitar. I hold it in one hand.
You're just so strong, honey.
Incredibly light guitar, incredibly
Oh,
based.
should I keep my sunglasses on? You're wearing
Well, you can
yours?
come say hi. Come say hi.
I was just switching back to my regular.
How was the play?
It was really good. It was really silly. Hi. What code are we using today? Hi. I never know. No, it was really, really the Olivlin. It's Olivlin. Olivlin. Is that how we say it now?
Yes.
Is that my new name? No, it was a really good show. It was really silly. I got to do some audience participation.
Oh yeah, you love that type
I
of shit.
do. I don't think you need that type of shit. That's rude. That's rude. My friends were very supportive and encouraging of it.
Very nice.
Yeah, I am right. He is strong at AF. He's very, very strong.
I sure am.
Why are you wearing your sunglasses?
I don't know. Somebody mentioned it. Just put them on.
I just changed out of mine. Anyway, the dogs want to be outside, so I'm gonna take out a lawn chair and sit out front with them and wait for you.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Mm-hmm. Straight face talking to wife with a Lego Yoda screaming in his ears. I'm so.
I face tanked that one, boys. She can't hear the Lego Yoda sound, and I don't even think she knows what that is.
Like, I know Yoda, I know Lego, I don't know them together, per se. The manager of Mistaya is back. How's the band doing? You feeding them proper? Actually, controversial maybe, this is the cook of the house. This is our cook in the house.
Yeah,
That
I cook what
Garvis-
I want to eat.
Yeah, he's the chef. I feed the soul.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Well, there you go. But the show was really good. It was really silly. It was called a Sexy Pigeon Show, and so it was basically a burlesque show. But like only the beginning was a burlesque, and then it was a little bit more of like stand-up comedy. It's the pigeon, the girl who was the pigeon. They're from Ottawa. I don't know if Ottawa has like a big pigeon problem.
Got a filthy rat problem.
No, we domesticated
In Parliament.
them. We domesticated them and then abandoned them. That was
Rats?
No, pigeons.
Yeah.
Pigeons.
Yeah, there used to be carrier pigeons everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. And so it was funny because they had us. They had a whole bunch of like little pieces of paper for us to like write down our favorite thing about pigeons. And so I wrote down every pigeon is a war hero and veteran. Because they were carrier pigeons.
Are you doing stolen valor for pigeons?
No, have you ever seen the movie Valiant? Or maybe the movie was Valor. I thought it was called Valiant. Do you remember there was that?
I've never seen that
There
movie.
was this animated movie that was like a war movie, but it was animated and it was about pigeons. It was from the perspective of pigeons as carrier pigeons in like one of the world wars. It was. I remember watching this when I was like in late elementary, early junior high, like as a family movie night. And yes, Chris is always cooking. Brave. Anyway, I'll let you go. I'm gonna go set up outside with the dogs, and I'm going to... Yeah, the movie is Valiant. Thank you. Thank you. I knew I was right.
Very nice. Very nice. All right, Kim.
All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Bye.
Bye, babe. Love you.
It is a good movie. Memory unlocked. Should we watch Valiant tonight?
No.
Tell Chris.
We gotta watch
No,
ER.
Tell Chris he needs to watch we need to watch Valiant tonight.
No, I want to watch ER.
Why not both? Okay, I'm gonna take the dogs outside. Bye.
Bye.
Have fun.
Okay, now I need to scroll back up to see the talk about the guitars.
Should he do another in-depth guitar video?
Didn't realize there's so many guitars. I didn't even show my basses.
Yeah, I don't even know how many are in the friggin' storage room.
A lot. All right, boys. Well, let's keep moving on here. Now we got Desecration by X-Hoarder.
I might.
Okay, sounds good. There we go, boys. There we go. Nice little detour from the regular stream stuff. So let's get right back to it now, here, guys. Let's get right back to it. That was a good husband. That was a husband-wife moment, XD. Yeah, I really had to just tank the Lego Yoda screams. All right, boys. Let's go X-Hoarder. This is the band that Pantera ripped off, right? Is that the lore between X-Hoarder? Never really listened to much of them, to be honest. I like this album art. Slaughter in the Vatican. What a title. Hey, Goat, I don't think I got a email from you about anything. I know Kirk from Crowbar is very inspired from them. Oh, yeah, I can totally hear, like, early Crowbar here, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Holy fucking riffs. I can almost hear there's that one Pantera song. Is that Mouth for War? I don't know. I could definitely hear some Pantera riffs in here for sure. This is fucking sick so far. When did this album come out, bro? 1990. Pantera's got some explaining to do, bro. They're just like completely ripping them off, no? Like even in the vocal style, bro. Listen to this. Oh my god, what the fuck? And now they lost me when it starts sounding like Slayer. You lost me. Fuck, man, it's just a parade of excellent riffs over and over again. This is fucking pretty intense, bro. I gotta say, how did this band not get bigger? What happened to them? What went wrong with these guys? I can hear some human error death too, for sure. Kind of sounds like municipal waste here. Oh my god, this fucking riff. That's a crazy hammer. Holy fuck. You're back? All right. Holy riffs, bro. Oh my god. Ah, I see. So they broke up? Okay. Oh my god, bro. That vocal cadence at the end there, that was like... Very impressive song, I gotta say. Enjoyable. Okay, so we had a nice dichotomy of riffs here. We had really fast riffage, and then really like groovy Crowbar, Pantera type riffage too. Nice mix of both. I like how it's both. I think I need to check out this album here. I'm gonna give that a 9 out of 10. That was fucking sick. All right, boys. 9 out of 10. X-Horda. I gotta go check out more of that. Okay. I'm gonna use the washroom and then we'll continue on. So here's a demo for you guys. This song is called Gust. I shall be right back, boys. Boys, told you be right back. All right, let's keep moving on. Okay, so we gotta go back up to Daniel's song, and then we'll get right to your song here, Goat. We just gotta get to Daniel's. All right, let's keep on moving here, boys. All at Once by Bear Ghost. Evelyn comes home. John mysteriously disappears. Holy fuck. Just so you know, the live shots in our video was at CBGB's. What the fuck is CBGB's? I have no idea what the fuck that is. A banger for sure. I bet he's filling her belly button with ayahuasca caffeine and just straight up nose chugging. What? All right, let's go, boys. Okay, let's go. Oh, anhydrous ayahuasca? Fuck, what am I talking about? CBGB's was an infamous venue in New York. I don't fucking live in New York. The fuck? Flotastic! Schlaf good, Rudy.
At the sounds of creeps and creatures beneath me, holding your eyes shut won't do a thing. One by one they're advancing. What choice is left but standing up against them with parades of plastic stuffing?
Mocha, Arizona band? I see we have some triggered Yankees in the chat that not everybody knows their venues. How the fuck am I supposed to know of a punk venue in New York City, bro? I like metal. Come on.
We'll take back the night.
Take back the night.
How can this still be happening? The things I've seen, no one would believe me. Years of holding back, relentless attacking. Have left beyond my own, I know I've got to try.
Okay, interesting stuff going on here. I gotta say, I'm not entirely hating it so far, but I'm not won over yet. Kind of some Cork Chungus music so far. Let's see where it goes. It's just not venue to know? Alright, well, good to know. Now I know.
We won't see this, evil defeat us. March with me, we're off to war.
International law.
Stand on around and we'll fight. We'll take back the night.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I would go see well, I wouldn't go see them live, so to speak, but if they were playing live, I probably would enjoy it. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting, at the very least, unique. Nice bass playing.
Please don't leave me here in these chains, set me free. You don't understand, they're on their way. I can protect you from here, don't you see?
Cool vocal harmonies.
This is the end. The sounds of their screams as it's all falling down. Their monstrous footsteps sway the ground. I hear humanity fall, and I plead, forgive me, I failed you.
I mean, kind of an interesting song, but I mean, Muse already exists, right? I don't know. Kind of cool song. I thought the singing was pretty good. There was some nice bass playing. It was kind of like a fun, kind of quirky, chungus Reddit kind of vibe to it. I thought it was okay. You know, it was all right. Would I listen to this again? Probably not. But I'll be honest, I didn't entirely hate it either. I'll give that a 6 out of 10.
This is what I have to fucking deal with in this stupid job. Look at this shit.
Is that music is common in Europe?
Bubbles, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
These charts are public domain, Ricky.
What's up? No, man. That's... Bubbles, get back here, you dick.
Yeah, Europeans can be pretty cheesy, for sure. Read my mind with Muse. Yeah, it was like right at the end when he started singing in his high falsetto. I'm like, oh, that's just like Matt Bellamy. All right, let's get to our boys' song here. Is this the music video? I'll give you a second. Which one do you want me to listen to? Because I didn't get any email from you with any song, and I'm not going to wait. So which one do you want us to listen to, Mr. Goat? European J-Rock. Wouldn't that be E-Rock? I'll show myself out. Wait, what happened to my Yoda? Hold on, boys. Oh my god. Dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air. Hold on. We gotta lock in. Gotta get my shit back open. There we go. Now we're back. The one right under the broadcast, the goat with the biker rocker. This one? Alright, so this was sent in by our boy, Mr. Goat. This is his own band. Pretty cool. Let's check it out. Is that CBGB's, bro? Which one are you in the band, good sir? It's Barry, by the way. All right, Barry. Barry, which guy are you on stage? You, this guy, this guy? ever wonder how the cameras themselves didn't get destroyed in these footage of the nuke stuff? I think this is all fake news. You're the singer? Dude, chunky vocals. Whoa, what guitar is that? That's some like Kramer Crackle Star guitar? Holy fuck. That's sick. So kind of interesting. We're almost into like, it's almost like deathcore, but it's like death metal mixed with hardcore, not just like really heavy breakdowns playing the whole time. That makes sense. Kind of cool so far. I'm liking it. Holy fuck, bro, get this guy in a shampoo commercial ASAP! Look at that hair. Fun Doge, New York story. I once went hunting for MDMA with Vince Matthews and Derek Boyer at 2 in the morning. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, those guys are cool. Whoever they are. You're so right. Early death metal with New York hardcore. We started in 1993 and labeled as deathcore. Yeah, before the 2000s. Holy fuck. 1993? You guys started the year before I was born, bro. Holy fuck. Oh shit, that's the guy who puts his bass on the floor to play. Yeah, that's fucking bass. Honestly, kind of low-key, kind of sick. I think, you know, a lot of quote-unquote hardcore bands, I guess if you want to call them that, will put out music that sounds basically almost exactly like this sort of today. Like, you hear it a lot. And yeah, so you guys are doing this in like the early 90s, late 90s. Pretty fucking sick, bro. Good for you guys. Pretty heavy, chunky riffs. You know, the video sound quality wasn't the best, but I can imagine that it sounds pretty good. Pretty chunky, nice vocals. Yeah, I thought that was pretty decent. Pretty heavy, pretty chunky. Not bad at all, sir. Not bad at all. I liked your vocals. You can understand what you're saying. Pretty good, pretty good. I'll give you guys an 8 out of 10 for that one. How about some 8 out of 10 for that one?
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
All right, Mr. Goat, thank you for sending it in. I really appreciate it, and I would love to hear more from you guys. Come back another time, bro. I would love to hear some more. I'll give you guys a like, give you guys a sub. Hit that with the bass. Give you guys a comment for the algo. Hell yeah, bro. Good shit. Good shit, man. Good shit. Hell yeah. All right. But alas, we must keep moving on. Up next, we got A Moment of Clarity by Death. Caps lock is on, by the way. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Do you guys want to listen to the version of A Moment of Clarity with Chuck on lead vocals? Singing vocals, that is? We've all heard A Moment of Clarity a million times, right? We've all heard that a million times. Let's listen to a really cool, interesting version of it. There we go, boys. You ready? Lock in. Underrated song if there can be anybody, Death. I agree. Moment of Clarity, underrated song. Last song on the last original Death song, basically. Varvis, was I right on the email? If you click on my channel, it'll take you right to the email. I don't have any emails from you on my Varvis account. No, I don't have any. I love the 96 demos for this. So chunky sounding. Dun, 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 dun. Listen, I didn't say the clean singing and the vocal melodies are all that good. Although, the Story to Tell version of this is actually pretty fucking sick, I gotta say. Yeah, it's like that, but just put at and then dots. Yeah, this is really Chuck on vocals, clean singing vocals. There's actually, like I said, the Story to Tell version of this is actually fucking sick. This one's kind of weird. Definitely, I think he was trying to be moral. Probably a better choice. He went for the highs. Yeah. Some of his, you know, like, I think his singing was pretty good when he sings in like a normal tenor range. When he kind of does these brooding lower vocals like this, it's just kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Only Warl Dane can pull off that shit. But it's funny to me, though. Sorry, I'll stop pausing again. That this is like, music-wise, beside the vocals, like basically almost exactly how it appears on the album, which is interesting to me. Yeah, it's like the clean singing vocal melodies here, they're just kind of like convoluted in that whole section there. It's just kind of strange. Like I know the instrumentals there are also kind of strange, but yeah, they're just kind of convoluted, trying to do too much instead of just singing a nice melody. It's kind of what I think going on here. But yeah, this is Chuck singing. And he's a good singer though. I think if he really wanted to, he could have been a very, very good clean singer as well. My least favorite of the album is probably Scavenger of Human Sorrow. I love Scavenger. I think my least favorite on here... Yeah, it might have to be Moment of Clarity as well, yeah. Now that I think about it. Like, the vocal melodies here are pretty good. Like, it works here. It's crazy, the guy he has playing drums here, Chris Williamson, or Chris Williams, or whatever the hell the guy's name is, before Richard Christie. This guy's absolutely just shredding and killing it too, but he just went on to not do anything afterwards. Like, what happened to this guy? He just disappeared in the ether. I need to see how this polls with normal Canadian Ys before I can really form an opinion. Good call, good call, good call, good call. Yeah, we should wait. We should wait until the polls come in for sure. Different ending too. Based. Okay, I'm just gonna show you guys the Story to Tell one really quick. The Story to Tell one is actually fucking sick. He can't reach highs with clean, so high spot is always harsh. I agree, totally. Yeah, I'll skip ahead. On this song, I actually think his cleans are actually really quite good. This one would have been... If this song would have been put on Control Tonight, I think it would have been sick. The soul. Where emotions waiting Dark sky for beating me down with shadows of the sea, slashing out trust till it forever bleeds with doubt. That riff's so good, bro. What a fucking amazing riff. When you think of me Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough. This demo's sick, and the clean demos are pretty cool. There's even one where Shannon Ham does clean vocals too, which is very interesting. Okay. I'm going to rate A Moment of Clarity, the original song, though. I'm going to give... It's a 9 out of 10 song for me. It's not my favorite Death song. There's some pretty cool moments. Yeah, good lyrics in that song, too. Not my favorite, but yeah. So, still pretty good. Still pretty good. Oh, yeah. This fucking riff, goddamn. Yeah, do that riff. Such a good riff. My favorite part of Story to Tell is the solo section and bridge. I think it's got to be that one riff for me, for sure. Bro, can't stop stealing my thoughts. Fun fact, boys, if you go listen to the song Morningside by Mestea, that opening drum, the opening... I took the drums almost exactly from Story to Tell. Like that, the drums for that opening were so inspired by Story to Tell. So good. I love that intro. His clean vocals lack chest resonance. Yeah, I can see that, but they're also demo vocals, not produced all the way. You know what I mean? All right. Anyways, let's move on. Now we got All Our Mains Become the Catalyst. This here album, The Fall of Ideals, might just be the best melodic metalcore album of all time. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's like easily up there for me. So good. Hey, just in time for my request law, this album still rips. Shannon Lucas dropped this in Nocturnal in like a second year. Oh yeah, bro. Bro was absolutely cooking in what, 2004 this came out? Yeah. 2006. Misery Signals of Malice in the Magnum is my favorite. Misery Signals, very based Canadian band. All Our Mains had a huge downfall. Oh, buddy. Absolutely. Hot Take Trivium is not metalcore. I would agree with that. Not really, like, they got some breakdowns, but there's not really much core in it. Same with this album, honestly. This album's almost just kind of all melodic death metal, to be honest. Shogun is pretty melodic metalcore. It's more like thrash metal. I don't know. Cannibal Corpse riff. If metalcore has zero hardcore influence, it can't be core. Get your Puritan ideas of metalcore out of here. The genre basically just means metal with breakdowns, I guess, at this point. Which riff is that? Yeah, and do you think it sounds like anything like early hardcore, bro? Like, you know what I mean? This doesn't sound like anything like Bad Brains. Nothing does. You know what I mean? I don't know. Names change, people change, seasons change. You know what I mean? Phil, are you telling me that Phil is on Tim Pool's podcast? Bro, what? What? I love intestine ballism. Intestine ballism may be the best band with the worst band name. Check it on RM. Okay, Ben Bear, Drive Safe. Not early hardcore. It's mostly influenced by metallic hardcore. Dude, the core genre distinction is just so crazy. And I just got no time for it anymore. Metalcore is just its own thing. Oh my god, bro, dude. It's listening. It's listening, bro. Look what I just found. Here, I'll pull it over on this screen. Look at this. You like metalcore? Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. Full screen. You like metalcore? Yes. Fun breakdowns and cleans are better than patrician old school metalcore. I agree. But I agree in a different way. They're basically just two different genres, and if you like one, you're not going to like the other, or you don't necessarily have to like the other, I guess. Dude, he was a regular for years on the Tim Pool podcast? Bro, I don't fucking know. You think I watched Tim Pool, bro? What the hell? Oh yeah, dude, the clean vocals in this album are amazing. So good, so good. Especially on like The Air That I Breathe, bro. Oh my god, dude. So fucking good. There's so many sick tracks in this song. Air That I Breathe. The Weak-Willed, man. Dude, 6. Oh, but this album is so good. Although I will say this isn't like my favorite song in here, but it's still pretty good. I'm gonna give this one an 8. 8 out of 10.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up? Yeah. What's up? Yeah. I'll be honest, I would much rather listen to almost any Asking Alexandria song over a Converge song. I love my electronic core, bro. I cannot deny it. Classic core genres are shit, though. Honestly, I kind of agree. Well, no. I think I like the more catchy metalcore better. That's why I like it. Phil has to be one of the best singers in metal. Yeah, one of the singers with like the best range, especially on the Fall of Ideals, man. He does like the super crazy highs, the lows, the great singing, like the gruff singing. Yeah, I agree. It's too bad after the album that came after this one, they could hardly write a good song, unfortunately. All right, boys, let's go. So now we got a song sent in by Jose, Off My Chest by Carry On. Let's go. I guess that's a distinction. If you actually like hardcore punk or punk music, see, I come from more metal. So the closer metalcore gets to punk, like the less I like it, if that makes any sense. Like, the only thing I know about Tim Pool is that the quartering is just very desperately jealous of him. That's, like, all I know.
Each other, even if it's not.
Can you change my quest to New Emma? Yes, sir. I've actually been listening to some New Emma, if that's how you pronounce that, a little bit too. I think they're pretty good. I can change that. No problem, buddy. No problem. I'll do that right now. This is sort of more like melodic hardcore, I guess, in a way, this song here.
That's where it begins. That's where it begins. Off my chest. I gotta get it off my chest. What's left to say?
See, I don't really care what you like. I just want to stop calling pop metal, thrash, whatever, metalcore. Well, you know what, man? The problem is language evolves in certain ways, whether you like it or not. Sort of like the way we started saying literally in a completely different way from the original meaning. People will use and change and morph languages the way they see fit. And you can either get with it or you can sit on your mountaintop screaming at the sky about it, buddy. Or make a YouTube video about it. That works too. I can't take you seriously with those shades on, Chris. Nobody should ever take me seriously.
That's how you want it. You fucking got it. At least it's fucking off my fucking chest. It's gonna eat me inside until I get it off my chest.
Fucking nasty breakdown there. Yeah, I'm going to actually rewind it, actually. I'm just going to listen to that one more time.
Off my fucking It's gonna eat me inside until I get.
You remind me of that one guitar guy, Shred with the Shades. Good call. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you for saving me from that. Damn, pretty fucking. Oops. Pretty sick ending breakdown there. I thought that was pretty cool. Get it off my chest. Yeah, kind of almost reminded me a little bit of Half Heart. I guess Half Heart's sort of the most I venture into that subgenre there. Cool breakdown at the end. That was pretty good. 8 out of 10. Good shit.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up? Yeah. I think what's going on here, I fundamentally agree with Jose. Like, a lot of this stuff shouldn't be called metalcore because it's not what metalcore is or was. You would know this if you watched the video I made over 2 years ago saying that, like, metalcore, what we know now, needs to be divided into like 4 different genres basically itself, right? Because this happened to me. You know, I was a big fan of Asking Alexandria back in the day. I'm like, okay, this is my first experience with metalcore. Like, I want to listen to more of this. So, you know, you go online, type in metalcore, and what other albums you listen. And they're like, oh, you should listen to Jane Doe by Converge. And Jane Doe by Converge, good album, but it's completely different from Asking Alexandria. It's completely different from Killswitch Engage, right? It's completely different from Architects. Well, maybe not like first 2 albums Architects, but you know what I mean. Like, there needs to be distinctions. Otherwise, the term metalcore is what's happening now has just become completely useless. Which I fundamentally agree with, right? So, yeah. Sorry, I missed something here. Tim's a small L liberal. In my opinion, dude clickbaits like the rest of them. Small L liberal, is that like libertarian? Is that what you mean here? Is that what you mean? The real red pill is discovering that Varv is just Canadian. The Canadian Brad. The Geetologist? I have no idea who the fuck that is. I have no idea what that is. Yeah. In my opinion, metalcore needs to be classified in like several different genres. I don't know what it is. I've said my piece online. I've contributed my ideas to the discourse. Yeah. That's about all I gotta say about that. Everything from Discharge to August Burns Red to I See Stars, bro. It's all metalcore, bro. Yeah. It's almost like describing a metal band, like a black metal band, calling them metal, but then also having like a deathcore band and also calling them metal. Like, it's just too broad of a genre. It needs to be zoomed in, I guess. All right, boys, let's move on. Now we got Frost Shock with The Swarm. These guys are a melodic death metal band. Pretty fucking bass. I've not heard this song. Let's check it out. Oops, let me rewind it there. Oh, Mr. Goat, I got your email. I got your email, buddy. Thank you. Vocalist, please use a microphone, bro, especially if you're playing an instrument. It looks so goofy. They have 214k views, bro. Fucking good for these guys. Liberalism, basically, focus on individuality, blah, blah, blah. Dictionary definition, liberalism. Basically, grifter the political genre, right? Is that correct? Is there a teacher voice? Oh yeah, what a riff. Dude, the riffage, top tier riffage so far. Anyways, I'm done talking about metalcore. Yeah, me too. Me too. At the Gates core. And it's back. I like this guy too. Yeah, you know, like I've explained this before. Like you can't really like sing with harshes, but you can sing in the fact that you can go like, you know, your lows and you go like mid lows to your highs, right? You can sort of like emphasize and like sing a song with harsh vocals. And I think this guy, he's doing a really, really great job at singing with his harsh vocals, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's pretty fucking sick so far. I'm really liking this track. This is right up my alley. This part here sounds a lot more like At the Gates than the beginning part of the song, for sure. Nice 6/8 change. Man, that Solar Explorer there at the Evertune, that was so fucking cool. Yeah, all right. It's all right. Kind of stock. I guess, yeah. I can kind of, yeah. Okay. Melodic down thrash metal from Germany. Maybe more like Colony. Clayman has too many weird Jonathan Davis sections to sound like this. Colony's a little bit more straightforward mellow death like this. Ooh, nice change up to the cleans here, sick. Now that's a power stance. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking sick. Are these guys unsigned too? Dude, good for these guys if they're unsigned to get a song with 215K. That's pretty good. Nice A to B songwriting. I thought the production was solid. Really nice melodies. I like that sort of like slide at the end. I thought that was sick. That was really good. Hey, Varvis. During hard times in your life, how do you get through them? Drinking copious amounts of Diet Coke. Not even joking. I don't know. Be creative with something. Channel the hard times, the emotions that comes along with hard times into something creative. It doesn't have to be music or art. It could be anything, right? You need to find an outlet for the emotions, regardless of what emotions they are. You know what I mean? But yeah, Frost Shock. I thought that was a really sick song. Really enjoyable. Great riffs. Great vocals. Great production. Nice music video. 9 out of 10. Alrighty, lads. Let's keep on keeping on here. All right, now we got Gojira, the Shooting Star. Ben Bear, you are a king. Thank you, good sir.
And Ben Bear 3525 sent 14.48 for my F4 requested Bellacore, the smoke of many fires.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, Ben Bear. Thank you for support, my good sir. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's go, boys. You guys know it. I think the final track is almost, it's almost 10 minutes. I'll check it out after. I will definitely listen to it. What a titanic riff, bro. Insanely good riff here to start it off. This album, again, you know, I think I've called some other albums like this, but it's just riff hoarding. There are just too many sick riffs, bro. Shooting stars. Have you heard Stranded by Gojira? Oh, of course, buddy. Bear now. Bear now. Bear now. Bear now. Such a good fucking track. Following the spark like rockets in the sky. Between the bear and the scorpion getting close. Heading north, frozen. I would not be upset if they included more clean vocals in Gojira's music, I'll be honest. Usually I'm the opposite. Don't fear the cold, it'll know your memories out. Never able to get to Gojira, bro? Really? I don't know. You know, it's like I never really liked Gojira all that much too, and then I saw a live version of Toxic Garbage Island, and it just completely won me over for whatever reason. So I don't know, Tark. Maybe you just need to go listen to some live versions of some songs, and then maybe you'll get it. Maybe that's Silvera. Oh yeah, that is. Oh, Stranded's the one who's like, that's one, right? Varvis, what is your opinion on Type O Negative? Cool band. I'm not the biggest fan personally, though. That's not like a indication of the quality of their music. I just don't really like that type of gothic metal, I guess. I would love to go see Gojira, bro. Gojira came here to Edmonton last year, but unfortunately they came with Korn, which put them at like the big hockey rink arena, which made the tickets like $150 each. I don't know. Too much. Too rich for my blood, especially as I'm not a big Korn fan, to be honest. Ever listen to him? Him's pretty good. The more time has gone on, the more I become a fan of L'Enfant Sauvage. That's like my favorite Gojira album for sure. And it's almost melodic death metal on that album there, for sure. It's good, bro. You should check that one out. You guys don't really like Gojira that much.
When you get to the other side, please send a sign. You'll fly through the atmosphere in time.
Which metal bands you think have the worst fan bases? Pantera. And then I think number 3 would probably be Pantera.
And if you hold the truth within your hands, you always stand right through the rain.
It's funny that Gorthal requested this song, because I guess in a way, it's almost in the same vein as a lot of the other stuff that he sends in, these slower, more atmospheric, more like head-nodding songs with these sort of spacey, reverbed out vocals. Kind of interesting that Gojira did that here. Wearing a Cowboys from Hell shirt, so I have to agree, F them Pantera fans. You know it, buddy. You know it. What a great song. What a great song. Anyone else get tired of Megadeth Metallica fans saying one's better than the other? Definitely not me, who made an over hour-long video on that exact topic. Dude, it came back at the perfect moment. Let's go! Excellent, excellent. What is this song's genre? For the most part, I would consider Gojira to be... They're like... They're death metal, but sort of progressive, a little bit of melodic, heavy. This is like sort of ambient in a way too. I don't know. Gojira, they're sort of like an unclassifiable band. That's why I just kind of call them death metal. Maybe you just call them Gojira metal. I don't know. I don't know. Everyone almost a Pantera fan. Yeah, maybe this wasn't not my favorite song off of Magma, but still a really, really good, enjoyable song. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Varvis, you got a pass. Hey, thanks, buddy.
Bischoff! I ain't leaving!
Oh, wait a minute! Wearing boxer shorts! A second! Oh! I'm not leaving!
I'm not even... you know what? I think you could probably honestly consider a lot of Gojira songs maybe symbolic metal. I don't know. To be honest, I just kind of call them... They're like a death metal band. Harsh metal, vocals, whatever. Whatever you want to call it. All right, boys. Then we got Dying Wish. Fellow Canadians, let's go. Let's go! Groove death metal? That makes sense, too. We're going back to high school. This one, boys. They have such like crispy, clean production too. I love it. This sounds great. There's a chord for you. Some of singing sounds like Randy Blythe in a good way. Oh yeah. That riff playing in the right speaker sounds almost exactly from the riff from Reject Yourself by Killswitch. Which I love it. Great riff. Bam. Great banger track. Again, so short too. 2.5 minutes, sick riffs, cool vocals. And again, I really sort of like, you know, we've had this name before. Beauty and the Beast type of vocals, where you have like the really super nasty, super screaming vocals, and then she also sings like very gorgeously too. I love that dichotomy. The male vocal is almost screamo. I'm pretty sure it's the female, the girl, the woman, whatever, singing, right? That last riff sounded like it could have been off The Link or from Mars to Sirius. Absolutely. Great banger track, man. I can't be upset about that all. Short, sweet. What more could you want? I'm going to give that a 9 out of 10 as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, right, boys. Yeah, she does all the vocals, yeah. Thought they were too... No, dude, she's just that good that she sounds that nasty while doing her screams, too, yeah. But she's a fucking beast. Woman in my metal music? Yeah, true, actually, true. Altern Osphera? What a name. The body type 2 persona. All right, let's go, boys. Let's check this out. Who sent this in, buddy? Who sent this? Robin. Is this some more Romanian music here, buddy? Some new metal from Moldova. All right. Now this is some white.
Număratemi zilele, mă omoară amintirile.
Interesting. I was not expecting that.
M-au bătut cu picioarele, nu mă lasă să cad peretele. M-au vânat și m-au vândut, mi-au legat și o piatră să nu fug. Mi-au închis ferestrele, mi-au schimbat lăcățile. Mă omoară amintirile.
Dude, what a cool kind of sound going on here. I love this guy singing. Yeah, no joke. The black metal band in Starfield absolutely fucks. There's a black metal band in Starfield? I don't know if I'm being memed on here. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, it's funny. Actually, now that you mentioned it, Tark, it kind of sounds though like some of the Turkish bands you've been sending in for sure. He does kind of sound like Incubus. What is his name? Brandon something? Why does the focus look like Mick Jagger? Does this look like Mick Jagger though? Everything about the game is literally either mid or the absolute worst, except for that one space pirate bar playing the sickest black metal. There's a bar playing black metal. Interesting. What an interesting concept. I love it. Any death metal bars? Nice singing here, though. This keyboard, this can be sound so weird, man, but some of the keyboard riffs that he's playing here sound a lot like Seventh Wonder. Mr. Robin, can you tell me what All right, well, I guess we got SpongeBob music video from Moldova. What exactly is this song about? Memories with a W. Interesting. Oh, I get it. It's supposed to be like memories, but sound like war. It's like a English and Moldovan pun, I guess. Interesting. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I hate crime against sci-fi, damn. It's something about the song is something about the negative news that terrorize people 24/7. And it's only worse now, especially if you're a Twitter zombie, bro. Damn, I gotta say, pretty enjoyable. That main keyboard riff, super catchy. Nice production too. It sounded very clean, but in like a good way. That sounded like mid-2000s. Nice singing. Yeah, honestly, I can't be mad about that song at all. Very, very enjoyable. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 for Altem Sofera. Altem Sofera. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my god.
House tonight.
Wow. That was disappointing. I don't know why it lagged that hard. Sorry, boys. Okay, and I got that keyboard riff stuck in my head, for fuck's sake. All right, well, let's keep moving on here, boys. Now we got Bukovina. With however I pronounce that. We've listened to a couple songs about Bukovina before. Our boy Robin has shared them. Always very based and very glorious sounding music. Not from me in the afterlife. Thank you for the translation, sir. I appreciate it. Dude, really fucking nice video quality here too so far. 2.1 million views. It's crazy. Just this band from Moldova I've never heard of. 2.1 million views, man. He passed in a fire at a concert, bro. What was he seeing? Great White, bro? Damn, rip. That does look like an NJ Deluxe V. You're right. All right. Okay, I'm really liking this so far. I'm loving this big, gorgeous trim pick riffs over those chords. Okay, really liking this so far. Like, dual coffins on the 12th, body neck binding, probably Deluxe V, yeah. I could imagine this being played in Lord of the Rings or something. Dude, 2011 is such a great time to be a guitarist. You can still buy Deluxe Vs, buddy. You might just have to get them used. I assume all these lyrics are very, very spiritual in a sense. I like the guy's clean singing. Very, very nice baritone voice to it. Very, very round sounding. I enjoy it quite a bit here. Not the biggest fan of the harshes though, I gotta say. I wish I was buying BC Rich in 2011 instead of trying to be a drummer. Come on. What was I doing, bro? That was a sick drum fill. Yeah, I guess this does have some windier vibes. This is pretty cool. It's like folk metal, melodic death metal here. They didn't sell as well as the other models in that lineup, so they go for pretty cheap on clearance. I think I see Deluxe Vs and Junior Vs going for like $1,000 US, which isn't unreasonable, I guess. Welcome back, Buddha. Someone's kind of reminding me a little bit of some Tear as well, or Tour, however you pronounce it. I'm ascending, boys. This riffage is ascending. Oh, yeah, dude, nice. Damn, rest in peace, man. Only 38 years old, bro. No. Yeah, 38 years old, man. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. F's in the chats. What the fuck? I have other song for these guys I'm gonna play, but I didn't remember it. It's probably from these streams. Oh my, yeah, definitely on these streams. Our boy Robin has sent in many Bukovina songs. I'll give that a like, give it an F in the chat. Yeah, enjoyable song there too. I really wish I knew what these guys are singing about. I know, you know, I don't want to suggest that they could be bigger if they just sung in English, because they already have 2.5 million views on that song, but I feel like these guys could have some serious mass appeal if they just sang in English. But, you know, I get it. I get it. It's really good. I'm going to give that a 9 out of 10. I enjoyed pretty much all of that. Yeah. Hell yeah. Good shit. Good meaning to the song, too. Got to get bonus points for that. You know what's crazy, Doge, bro? In 2011, I'm pretty sure the Canadian dollar is actually worth more than 1 USD. Which is insane to think about, that I could have bought a BC Rich V for like 250 Canadian dollars. Which is basically worthless now. Nails, you'll never be one of us. I think we can blast a minute 30 of the music video, guys. What do you think? Without getting ganked? Sent in by our boy Jose. What if I don't want to be one of you?
Will never be one of us.
Oh, we've listened to this song before. That part is so cool. Just like the kicks and the drums, so cool. And you can actually hear it sounds like a real kick drum too, because it probably is just recorded a real kick drum. Fucking sounds sick. I'm pretty sure he's playing a BC Rich bitch here. Damn. This is the second time I've heard this song. Okay, I'm pretty sure the guitarist, he's playing a BC Rich bitch. It's just really hard to see. Actually, no, I think it's a Warlock. Warlock with the book headstock. Still, regardless, though, BC Rich, based, short, crushing song. Love the production on this one. Just absolutely just annihilating sound here. So angry. I love that the guy, you can see how hard he's like playing his guitar too. I don't know. I like this track quite a bit, to be honest with you guys. I'm gonna give that a 10 out of 10, low key. That's a 10 out of 10. Oh, it's a Krabbentanz. Yeah, boys, let's go. It was a brief period, though, but definitely blackpilling when your legacy includes a Dodge Viper and ZZ Top. In that period of time, I remember my dad, he was buying a lot of cars from the States and bringing them up to Canada, too, funny enough. Random question, but has anybody heard Nail Bomb's albums? Is it worth checking out? I don't know. I don't think I've ever listened to Nail Bomb, bro. Maybe once on stream. I could not give you a good answer. All right, boys, let's go. We got Invicta, some Canadian boys, and playing some melodic thrash, I guess is what he called it earlier. Let's go. This is not a great song to follow up that Nail song, because the production of that Nail song was just so immense, and that this just seems kind of hollow in comparison. Alright, let's go some riffs.
Bring us back. You refuse to learn. You had your chance to submit. You had your chance to bow. The days of peace are over. Your punishments are now. Destroy yourself. It's what mankind does best. You don't deserve the gift of life. The only gift you receive is just my gift of death. Disobey my orders. Cast aside all the rules. You have sealed your fate. A fate oh so cruel. I command the armies.
Thrash to death.
I rid the world of its fault. There's nothing I will say. Destroy yourself. It's what mankind does best. You don't deserve the gift of life. The only gift you'll receive is just my gift of terminal brutality.
Are these guys independent as well, bro? They're not signed? Damn, good for them, man. Fucking respect. Yo, Invicta, if you guys see this, hit me up. Hit me up. You guys ever come to Edmonton, let me know. Send me an email. Cool harmonies here. That Slayer hockey jersey goes unreasonably hard. I've seen a couple of people selling these Slayer hockey jerseys live locally or on Facebook Marketplace locally, and I've been so tempted to buy one. and thrash. Yeah, I can see that. Banger. What a banger track, bro. Short, sweet, nice heavy riffage. It's basically like he took like some of the riffs that in like riffage style and melodies, I guess that Slayer was playing on like South of Heaven, and just sped it up again. That's kind of what it comes out with. Find us. Yeah, I guess they are unsigned too. Yeah, good for them, bro. Good for them. Pretty sick track. Hit me up if you guys ever see this. I'm gonna give that song an 8 out of 10. For me, I like my fast death metal a little bit more natural minor, I guess you could say, but I still thought that was pretty good. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10.
What's up, everybody?
See, now it's working this time. Let's go.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up?
What's up? Yeah. What's up? What's up? All right, lads. Time for some Bellacore. 2.2 million views, bro. Dude, fucking good for them, man. They deserve it. If anybody deserves it, bro. I'm pissed that I had to work when Bellacore came out to Edmonton. I was pissed. I should have got it off, but I slept and then it was too late. Whoops. Okay, hold on. We're getting some lore here. The smoke of many fires tells the story of a man getting ill by drinking from a local river. His relatives become anxious about his condition and fear his illness could spread, so they plan on killing him in a big stake. The man soon finds himself bound and being taken to the pyre, which is already surrounded by his grieving family. Oh, goddamn. So like, oh, bro has like smallpox or something, you know what I mean? But he just drank from some poopy water. That's hardcore. It is hardcore. Leprosy will take control and bring you to your death. No chance of a normal life to live. Leprosy is spread. Yeah, those are the lyrics from the song. What of it? Okay, so yeah, here it is. Now he's drinking from water that there was people dead upstream from. Pretty cool story for a song. Very unique. I like how here some of the parts where they're talking about him drinking from the festering water. It's a little bit more of like a nasty sounding key to it. Like they're not playing in like direct natural minor like Bellacore I guess normally does, right? They're playing a little bit more of like crunchy, dirty intervals. Pretty cool. These riffs are riffing, bro. I gotta say, I'm really, really appreciating the lyric video too. Normally, I can't really understand much of the way, I guess, what he's saying, but this is really clear. It makes it sound very clear. I love the guy's vocals that he's doing too. They're very like snarled almost in a way that like Carcass guy does it, but low vocals instead. And I like their sporadic use of keyboards too. Really cool melody there. Is that a wah pedal in my Mellow Death, bro? nice shift in dynamics, bro. What a catchy melody, and it's just 2 notes. Dun, 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 dun. So good. Okay, are we back, lads? Are we back? I think we're back. Okay. Wait, hold on. Where were we at? I think we're up here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah, Benjamin's gonna pay for this one. Benjamin's gonna pay for this one, I promise you. All right. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we'll just let YouTube cook. We'll just chill for a little bit. We'll just chill for a few minutes here, guys. Like 1 minute, and then we'll continue on. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys look for in music? What draws you to music, I guess I'm asking. You can tell because sometimes he wears a black suit on screen, which is currently black, which is the hallmark of Mossad hacking. It's the damn Mossad again, bro. The Mossad gets it again. Cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. All right. Think we're good? I think we're good. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Melodic death metal. That's what you're looking for, buddy? That makes sense to me. I think what I like most about Bellacore is they just do a great job of having their music sound so organic and lush, production-wise. Just something about it, man. It does have a story to tell. nice climax. A great example of not needing to go super heavy or super fast or super crazy in order to climax a song emotionally. You know what I mean? Just a nice build-up. I really appreciate a band can blend a lot of elements like acoustics, cleans, and not so an abrupt, organic way like Varus said. I like when the song is very yet cohesive. Yeah, Bellacore do a really, really great job of doing exactly that. Varied, yet cohesive. I don't think I could have said it any better than that, Ben Bear. Yeah, what an enjoyable song. I like the unique story, the gorgeous, lush instrumentals, the good riffs, like the subtle keyboard sections too, the good, powerful, deep vocals. Yeah, bro, what more can you want, man? Easy 10 out of 10 for me. This is Spear Crusher of Stir Termination. True. I guess you can say I'm really into point and counterpoint when it comes to writing for guitars. I like it when In Flames just erases just writing these impossibly complex arrangements, 3 to 4 guitars. True. I mean, I love some straight thrasher, hard-hitting death metal, but this is right here is my perfect happy place. Absolutely, yeah, I totally agree. All right, boys, let's keep moving on. We got the last song of the evening here. Some more melodic death metal for your boy here. New Emma. Oh shit, this is a brand new song. Let's fucking go. All right, okay, oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's go, bro. Okay, glorious intro. I like, yeah, I think we were just talking about having sort of like acoustic parts weaved into Melodeath, and ask and you shall receive. Built with sand or built in sand, so built on flimsy foundation, kind of, is that what you mean? Then I just translated. I'm not familiar with the metaphor. Well, I don't know. It's not like a metaphor, I guess, in English, but to say something's built on sand means it's like built on unstable or unsteady foundation, I guess. These guys were put on my radar as a young teen. Around the same time I discovered Omnium Gather. I've never understood why OG relatively blew up with these guys kind of stayed in Finland. I'll give you one answer, and it's going to make total sense. Omnium Gatherum sings in English. Anada, hey? Never listened to Anada, bro. I'll have to check him out. Yeah, I can hear some Equilibrium for sure. Yeah, oh yeah. Damn, what a great track, too. Really enjoyable. I love the addition of female clean singing. There's something that if I wasn't committed to just having Mestea be purely harsh vocals, I would consider doing. I don't know, really great stuff. I loved a lot of the riffs here. It's very beautiful, very epic, too. Again, that cool acoustic intro is so sick. These guys rule. Absence is a really underrated album. I've listened to a few songs by these guys, but never really dived into them. Might have to. Again, man, it just goes to show there's just like endless amounts of just incredibly sick metal out there. It's just, I guess, how you're marketed. I'll give Numa. Was how I pronounce that? I'm going to give them a 9 out of 10. Great song. Great song. All right, boys, but that is all for me today. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today, guys. I really appreciate it. Look forward to a video on Bloodbath coming out soon, and maybe we'll get some more melodic death metal stuff going on here. I've been Varvis. Thanks for chilling, boys. As always, let the metal flow. Have a great evening, guys.